congratulations. Thank you for being here.
I forgot it in the station. Clearly. Let me save that. Head and legs, head and legs. Shut up. You're banned. You're actually banned. You're just banned. This is just playing cute. Play cute. I like this. I like this. Level up. Nut. Beat up on. I love to. You love to poke at the weak.
I will bring us victory.
Right now, I know the game, the Steelers game just started right now. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. Yes, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm cranky. Hey, how's it going? Hey, what day is it today? Thursday? Oh my god, tomorrow's Friday. Wildin'. Also, aloha. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be sad when you like have to go back to a normal work schedule. How's it going? Hey. So, I have been breaking my brain trying to figure out PF, and I think I genuinely know what the problem is. Because I've been seeing people do all kinds of stuff. And when I actually do more research... Hey, Andre, how's it going? When I do more research, I realize, oh my god, it's getting to the point where it's a normal work schedule, but I got work, but prior... Aw, well, I appreciate you being here whenever you have to go, or I think you might be at work, I'm not sure. Usually when you're here, I assume you don't have work. So if you're at work, aw, thank you. And also congrats on the first. I'm starting to realize we're getting to the point, hopefully it's not like this, I hope it's just, you work in 6 days. Hey, well, I'm very grateful to have you here. Regardless. It's sad though. Oh, 6 hours! I thought 6 days. Okay. Alright, cool. As long as you got sleep, and you get sleep. Wait, I assume you slept, right? Go to sleep! As much as I love having you here, please sleep. The one thing I'm hoping for is that I hope this PF/MOC is a fluke. Because, before, I was able to get away with okay relics, and I think we're getting to the point with PF. Hopefully it's just this one that's really BS, and maybe it's so exclusive to Acheron that the only way to really pass it with ease and comfort is by using the most broken stuff that happens to be in the Nihility family. But I think it's getting to the point where you need to have perfect relics now to, like, keep up. And it's like, oh my god. My Bibiter Lunae has, like, the furthest from the perfect relics. Like, my ratio... Oh, to be fair, I've been farming a lot of the follow-up set. My ratio is looking better than my Bibiter Lunae, and that is unfortunate. Hey, Draco, how's it going? Liquor? Hey. You want to see my daddy? Sorry, adventuring. Your daddy right here. Right there. I think I'm gonna wait till I get... Oh my god, what's the math for the traces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 6 to finish him. And I have 2, so I guess I'll need 4. And then I'll finish working on him. Oh wow! Well, good morning. Good morning. So yeah, I've literally been working at this stuff for a while. A lot of people are saying it's hard, and what's really annoying is I got a little bit further, but I think I have to relic grind to even have a better shot. And unfortunately, one of those relic grinding has to involve frickin' genuine, which is unfortunate. I don't wanna. Liquor, I don't even do account reviews. Why the hell would I even have that on the open? What the heck? What the heck? I don't do those. Ask Charles. The biggest running joke is that Charles would always ask for an account review, and I'm like, no. The only account review you get is that, oh, that's sure Nakaron. Okay, bye. I do appreciate the try. I saw someone get 30k points easily with Imbiber Lune, and I'm like, I'm assuming the stats weren't with me. So until hey, how's it going, Justice? What's hey. So, oh my god, I guess I'm gonna have to. The only problem is that I really don't like the domain for frickin' the, I do not like the domain for the imaginary thing, because it always gives me fucking fire. I don't want fire. And then the few I get are like the same things that Imbiber Lune has. It has break effect. It always has effect res for some reason. I get those like the most. Nothing with crit rate. God forbid if I get something with crit rate or even crit damage, no less. Just, oh. Oh no. Nothing wrong with an Acheron account, but I gotta actually start, working on my relics, because you can't go with okay relics anymore. You have to go with above average, because most of the people who I've seen pass this shit have, like, really good relics, and I'm like, well, fuck. Fuck, man. I am not happy about that. Because if you use the same characters with okay relics, it's like, oh my god, I have to, I know it's inevitable, but unless you have the most broken characters or the perfect characters, aka Argenti would be perfect for that, Acheron would be perfect, then Ihility, only the bomb squad, the nuke squad between Kafka and Black Swan, like, unless you have the most broken of the broken, or the characters designed perfectly for it, all of them, it's like, ugh, it's so annoying. Would you believe me if I rolled Acheron because I really wanted Gallagher? Yes, a lot of people wanted Gallagher. I know quite a few people that wanted to skip her and ended up inadvertently getting her because they wanted Gallagher. But honestly, that's lucky. That's lucky and awesome. I'll be real. So, honestly, congratulations. I guess this one, just for the fun. Because right now, I guess we're gonna have to farm for better relics. And I hate farming for, everyone hates farming for relics, but if I'm gonna have a better chance, I'm gonna need to do it, and I am not a happy camper. Because I've been looking at the lineup assistant, and a majority, you know what I've been seeing, which really makes me mad? People using E6 Claras. People using E6 Imbiber Lunes, and I'm like, huh. That's cool, but not relatable. Hashtag, I try to do the same thing, and I don't get that result. So it's kind of annoying. I have seen some people use Yukong, Herta, I think, Ron May, and Hala. But the problem is that if you use Yukong, you have to speed tune. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. I'm still messing with relics. I'm like, it is not fun. It is not fun. I can't have fun anymore. I was having fun before in PF, and now it's turning to be not fun. And I didn't even have, like, the broken characters, like, for it. All I had, really, is Himiko and Herta, and, like, that's it. Everything else, I've been barely getting by. But not barely getting by. I'm getting by pretty comfortably. But now it's like, okay. Now it's like either buy Acheron or don't get a 4-star. Gallagher's so good. I saw a guy in GG Conundrum 12 solo. That is cool and awesome. I mean, there's a video of level 12 Sampo soloed the final boss on Conundrum 12. How? Like, explain the math. I need to know. How you doing, Charles? Ay. Sadly, I do not like using Nihility. Nihility is like, I cannot. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But how does that work? Like, genuinely, how does that work? Unless, like, they have relics handpicked by Jesus, like we're not even talking about good relics. We're talking about, like, the perfect ones. Oh, if you can't explain it, I don't want to look at it. I'll be honest. I won't have the patience to look at it. I'm not in the mood to read numbers today. Well, at least not those numbers. And trying to figure out how someone can solo 12 with... Well, no, not solo. Never mind. I take it back. Did they full star it? I don't care if they beat her. I care if they got 3 full stars, which I X'd out. But yeah, I think this... Charles, I was just talking about you. Yes. Yes, I am actually proud of you that you got as far as you did. I managed to get as far as Trace's 8 myself. But I have no more track. I only have 2 tracks of Destiny left. And honestly, because I noticed that a lot of my relics are a problem, like across the board, except for like 1 or 2 people, 2 or like 3 people, I have to relic farm now, and it sucks. I do not like it. Maybe I need crit damage on. I need crit rate. I need to get to the point where I need crit rate and crit damage on shit. I like dot with funny numbers. Hey, well, you know what? Enjoy it for me because I can't stand it. Best part of the video is godlike music. I'm gonna be honest. If you can solo it, that's great. But I'm talking about, can he solo it full starring it? That's what I want to know. I'm using the HP set so you can have 16% more crit rate. Oh, nice. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to start farming. I need to start relic farming again to even have a better chance at PF. Because the closest I got was 56. I got a little bit higher today. And yeah, my shit needs to be worked on. I have Jin Yuan. Ugh. This is awful. Alright. Alright, well, I'm willing to try MOC again, though. Because I forgot I can use ratio, and I don't know why I didn't think to use ratio. I don't know, we'll go with the normal way that I usually play, and then we'll try it with ratio and see how it goes. But I'm gonna be honest, it's depressing that PF has pushed. Like before, I had fun without needing to relic farm as hard, but this go around I actually have to, because I think relic farming will help me get that extra 5,000 that I'm missing to finally cross over the finish line for PF to get that 3rd star. And also, I'm gonna be honest, this PF, I notice a lot of people talking about RNG being more of a factor. And I'm like, oh my god, is that not the truth? Unless you're running with the most broken of broken Nihility comps. I'm talking the most broken, not normal ones. Like, a lot of people have to restart because it's a bad run because of RNG BS, and I'm like, oh my god. It is actually a lot of RNG BS because this the 4-star PF has so much CC. Like, for example, Jin Yuan is a major part of a lot of clears. But the problem is, if Jin Yuan gets selected, you have to restart the run. Because, especially when he's frozen by Cocolia, because Cocolia can freeze you for 2 times in a row, and further pushing down your Lightning Lord. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. And even if you use the resin thing, there's no guarantee that the subs, you'll get the main stat you want, but the substats will be caca duty. I know, because I've literally tried rolling a decent crit damage piece for my Biber Lune, and I got the same caca piece with the same substats twice using the shit. I never felt so scammed in my life. Also, how you doing, World 8? I'm looking at the characters that are lagging behind since I'm getting close to Trailblazer 50. Nice, nice. I'm at the point where I have the characters, but now I need to start, like, I gotta start, like, actually working on their relics now, which is unfortunate, because I was fine with what I had before, but being just fine isn't enough for this frickin' PF in particular, with all its CC in the world. And a lot of people are foregoing having any supports. When I say, I mean, not supports, sustains. I meant to say. People are throwing out the sustains and going, like, all in on the damage to, like, make up for how crazy this current BF is. It's ridiculous. I mean, I had to do this at some point, but, you know. It's annoying. I'm allowed to throw myself to the floor and kicky my feet. Not bad, but I'm at that point where I can't have okay relics anymore. Because I already have okay relics. I can't have okay relics anymore. And I don't have enough relic XP to, like, gamble on rolls. How you doing, BOA? I need like good pieces. And trying to get that. Woof. Yeah, what's good, BO? What's good? What's good? So I'll try again. PF like twice on stream. And then we'll go to MOC and try out Ratio in the first half, and then Biber Lune in the second half. And see how that goes. Because yeah, I keep on forgetting he's like a thing that I could use. I only use him for fun. I forget I can use him for like other things besides, you know, in world fun. By the way, are you a day 1 player? Yes. Yes, I am. I pre-ordered... See, like, I've never gotten so much effective hit rate pieces on Imaginary. I get so much effective hit rate or effect res, it's annoying. I like those pieces dookie. Complete dookie. And yes, I am. I even, what is it? I pre-registered. I found out about the game really late, though. Funny enough, through a TikTok ad. And I'm like, how did I have not heard of this before earlier? Because I would have pre-registered way before that. But yes, yes I am. How will you build your adventurine? I'm building him 2-piece follow-up and 2-piece, defense. And I'm full defense stacking on the planar, on the planars. I started playing like 2 weeks ago. Oh, you a newbie. That's why I don't like people talking about spoilers, aka no one talk about, especially current content shit. Because we deal with a wide range of players who aren't done with the current content, or are still working on it. See, now this is a headpiece with chest hair. Finally, something usable. That is, I am happy. Ooh. Finally! Now let's see it at plus 15. Now let's see it at plus 15. Oh! Still, no spoilers. Be respectful. Respectful. Because you never know. Alright, let's take a look at that headpiece. Alright. This is my current one. My current one's hot garbage, so we're gonna sacrifice it. We're gonna sacrifice it to the better headpiece. Do I have to take it off? I probably have to take it off. Alright. I mean, at least on the positive side, I can still 100% the SU. Alright. Throw this in the caca garbage. Ooh. 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 That. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah, went into defense. Still. I'd rather have it go anywhere else here, but honestly, I am... So where is he at? Before he was at, like, 150. He was at 150 before. And then I do need to have his crit rate a little bit higher for this planar to take effect. Yeah, I wish it went into there, but you know, what are you gonna do? Did I get better wrist pieces? Oh, the problem is 3 rolls went into crit damage, but it has no crit rate. Let me see if I can try to like eke out like another place to get more crit rate somewhere. See, like this, I wish if this had crit rate, I would have been so happy. Like literally, look at this. Effective hit rate, effective hit rate, effect res. This one, correct, you know, I wish these were switched around. I did get better hands. No, I didn't. Better hands than 22% crit damage? No. Where are they? I got caca hands. I don't want attack and crit rate. I need all 3. And I'm not sacrificing 22% crit damage for a little bit of attack and a little bit of crit rate. Heck no. I will use my molded resin, though. Hell no. That is a bad trade. 22% crit rate for those 2 little things. Nuh-uh. Bad trade. Oh, I ran out. Huh, no. Caca. Oh well, at least I tried. Alright. Get that. Oh, well, usually I mostly do Star Rail stuff, but I do sometimes, like, usually on Fridays. Like, it's, I might want to, like, venture into busing and, trucking. But usually that's on Fridays, because I get to stream longer. Because for those who don't know, on Fridays I stream longer because I don't have to go to work the next day. So that's usually when you see me playing like other different games like trucking or busing, or sometimes wrestling. But I haven't finished my entrance yet. I gotta finish it. I've been mostly trying to figure out this stupid PF nonsense. Aww. But that is a genuine thing in case no one knows. But I understand. Let me. Whatchamacallit? Alright, where is he? Alright, but at least he's at 180 crit damage now, and 66% crit rate. If this had some crit damage, his body, I would be happy. Oh my god, I have it. I just don't. I'm really upset that this has so much crit rate and crit... Like, usually the crit rate pieces have the crit damage, but never the crit damage having crit rate. It's like, bruh. Loving him. I've been loving him, like, before, but, like... I've been thoroughly enjoying him. I don't even know why these are locked. Why are these even locked? These are all effective hit... Oh, for Welt, probably. Probably for... I don't know why this one's locked. It's defense. But I'm loving him. I'm loving him. I'm very happy. But yeah, no, I do not have a better chess piece. The hands, sacrificing 22% crit damage. Unless it also has crit rate and a decent amount. If it has at least half that, I'll be fine. But it's not worth it. Oh no, he's super fun. He's super fun. I mean, I guess we can try to roll into it, but I highly X to doubt. Like, I highly X to doubt, but I guess we can try. Usually my luck is not with me with that. Ha! Effective hit rate! How am I surprised? Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's not happening. Effective hit rate. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. I can try the other one. But so far, like, leaving it up to chance, that is highly not gonna happen. But at least I'll take that one I leveled up a little bit and sacrifice it, because, you know, I'm not gonna use it. Alright. Throw that in there. HP. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And that is why I consider those trash. If you have to, you have to pray for it. This one? Or this? Like, which one? There's multiple ones with attack. We can try this one, I guess. Let's see. Let's take that Kakaduki, because a lot of them have attack percentage. You gotta be specific. For some reason, I can't find the hands. Where are the hands? Am I just blind? Or is it like locked for some reason and it's like down here? Why is it locked? I don't like that shit. Alright. What about this one? HP. So that's not working. We'll try this one. Alright. Let's try this one. Defense. Okay. See, you are understanding why I call it hot garbage now. That's how you doing, Jack. Hey. No. I got defense. I literally got every... It was worth a shot, but usually not worth it. Generally not worth it. And this one's already rolled to max. So, yeah, that is unfortunate. But hey, that's just life in relic rolling. So, what are you gonna do? Let me see now. We don't have a better... And, like, look at all these effect... Like, I get so much effective hit rate on this Kaka. It's crazy. That ball is the best one he's gonna get. This is crit rate and crit damage. I just need, like, one of these things to, like, have a little bit of crit rate. How much crit damage am I sacrificing? 12? Oh. How much do I need to even hit? Oh, that's not even enough. I think I need 70. Let's see. Do you have... What's FX? Where's my spacewalk rain time? I have to say, I haven't had this much fun gaming in a long time. Controlled... Oh yeah, I told you. I told you would love whatchamacallit. Bugs. The whatchamacallit. The liberating. If I got a better chess piece with, like, any crit rate, I'll be fine. Oh no, I'm not running Fu with him. I'm running Locha with him because I get way more from putting them together. I just need something to roll any any crit rate. Like, any crit rate that's not, like, at 2%. Like, this one has none. This one only has 2. This is more effective hit rate. Let's see. I guess we can try these feet. I do. But usually I put Ron May in Sparkle's spot if Sparkle needs to be elsewhere. Which is generally all the time because I have to use Genuine for like everything. Alright, how you doing, Avid? Ay. Sad because I have to relic roll because PF is making me sad. Alright, HP, Kaka. Yes, they do. Oh, I got a Honkai question. Hey, Kev, if I have Herta's Destruction Cone at 5S, is that better than Jinyu's Light Cone at S0? People will say they're equivalent. People will say they're equivalent. So, I would say not better, but equal to. It's better cost-wise, because that means no jades need to be spent, but it depends on you. When that happens, I use Hanya with my Berlune and speed. Speed is not a problem. I don't give a shit about speed. Speed don't matter. My problem is needing crit rate to roll on anything. And whenever I ask for crit rate, I'm given a whole smacking heap of effective hit rate. Which the only thing effective hit rate does is effectively hit on my nerves. With a very high effective hit rate. I just need something to roll, not that stat. Oh my god. Like, I can't. I guess at that point, should I just switch to pulling for Ventry's Light Cone? Herta's Cone requires uptime on the buffs, though? Not really. Like, they're S5, they're like the fucking same. When you start S-ing the weapon, then there'll be a difference, but... Yes, I ended up getting him. I got him. He's not fully traced out. I did have his other stuff pre-farmed, but due to PF forcing me to level up Clara in an emergency, I ran out. I need like 4 more though, so I'm not that far off actually. Like I think he's playable, I guess, at this rate. I have all his relics leveled out. I plan on getting his weapon, and we have quite a bit of pity built up. I'm having him use the this light cone in the meantime, because I got the free to play option, which is better for him, but I don't think it's worth using all those resources just to level up a weapon that I'm gonna like throw out once I get the 5-star. At least that's how I see it. But yeah, but fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you for asking. My Lune sucks now. I got a good planar set for him, but now he is faster than my Sparkle. Oh my god. I mean, if anyone told you that a fast Imbiber Lune is good, they're on meth and don't play Imbiber Lune. Are you using defense on the chest piece or crit damage? What am I doing with him? I'm going defense. I'm going defense, and any damage, I'm doing a 2-piece follow-up and 2-piece defense. And the defense, whatchamacallit. So I'm not building him as a DPS. I am not. Because that's not how I see his use. I mean, his stuff scales off his defense though, so I mean, where is his defense at? He has 5,000 defense. 5.2k defense, so. Yeah. I probably should just go attack a Boots on Lune and remove the speed. Yes. Go for attack over speed on like Lune. If anything, a too fast Imbiber Lune is a problem because you're not going to have enough skill points to suffice. No. If anything, I could use more. I could use more, thank you. No, he's going to be a thick boy. Also, to be fair, I think this is taking it out of proportion because this increases his defense by 28%. Because I know my fat head's covering it, but it's at S2, by the way. Yeah, it's at S2, so that's why it's a little bit thicker. Oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of it's easy to forget that he's preservation because people keep talking about him like he's a DPS. Newsflash, he's not a DPS. People stop talking about him like he is. he's a preservation character. He's a preservation character. Okay, okay. Oh my god, I think I used up all my Juicy Juices emergency farming for the traces, but let me see if I have any more. I doubt it. Oh, I swear to god, that's almost playing like bagpipes in my ear. I don't really associate Gambler and tanking. No one does, but I like him because he's different for that. I like him. He's different. He's different and quirky. Nope. Yep, I used all my Juicy Juice. Funny they have exactly 6 passes in both. Oh, I can't wait. He's gonna be super thick. And you know what's funny is that it's only gonna get higher because I still haven't filled up this trace that raises that by an extra 10%. So that 5.2k is gonna get higher by 10%. I don't know the math. I'm not willing to do the math. I don't want to do the math right now. The only math I care about is that I only have 2 tracks of destiny, and 2 does not equal 6. And that's all I care about, okay? That's all I care about. And my adventuring deserves the best. And I love him, and he's a good boy. Alright, let me try PF, normally, and then with Imbiber Lune, because I saw someone just straight up brute force it with Imbiber Lune, got 30k in the first thing, and I'm like, so you can do it, it's just my stats suck, which I'm willing to admit that, because yes, my luck with those relics are caca. He's not, like other men, plus 2 levels in all traces gives extra defense scaling, so defense becomes worth more. Ah, just multiplies based of. Why are you telling me to do maths? Don't tell me to do maths. So it'll be like 5.3k. Because I'm going based off your math, because I don't want to do the math. It don't sound fun. Ah, don't frickin' fight me, man. Alright, so let's try our hand at PF again. We're gonna try, I'll try with Imbiber Lune, and then we're gonna go into MOC, and I'll use Ratio because I keep forgetting I could use him. Oh my god! I gotta remember that the challenges look like the clam. Just know it'll be closer to 6k. Heck yeah, he deserves it. All right, so I'm gonna switch these. This one. Alright, so let's just completely clear it. Let me see. So we're gonna. I saw them do a typical. Oh, I can't though, because I have. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just doing it, and I'm doing it, and we'll deal. We'll deal. Where I'm just gonna do a typical team, and whatever happens, happens. I forget how to build the team already. Okay. Ready? And then you. And then you. I might be too skill point hungry. I think. Switch it to this. Because we're not gonna have whatchamacallit. Or actually, use this one. Because she'll be ulting all the time. Okay. Right now I'm just trying to do whatever I want. In whose spot? I could take out Fu, but But if you know what's funny is that when I was trying to play it earlier, 4 times in a row, my Jinyuan got singled out, and he was the only DPS on my team. I was so mad. Instead of Rania? Okay. I was like legit mad. I was legit mad. Like, I was like actually tilting. Because I'm like, oh my god, like Cocolia knows how to exactly... Does Cocolia know who the DPS of the team is? Because it doesn't feel random. Like 4 straight times, my Jinyuan got hit with a deep freeze. He got hit with the deep freeze. And I'm like, oh my god. Ow. Ow. Does she know? Is she sentient? I think she's sentient. I don't know what it is, but something's telling me that bitch has sentience. Alright, since we won't be ulting all the time... Oh, no. That bitch has sentience. I honestly believe it. Every time Cocolia is a part of anything, I am always miserable. She's like damage dealer setup and gets this eternal freeze. And for me, I wasn't working with any sustain. Like, I was going... in this spot, I had, this spot, I have, what's her face? Ron May? Yeah, I had Ron May. And every time Jinyuan got, like, his ass handed to him. I don't even know. I think so. Oh, whoops. I'll just steal these speed boots, I guess. I'll steal... No, not those. That's Sparkles. That's Sparkle's speed boots. Not back to Sparkle. Guess I'll steal Payla's for now. Alright, I don't think it'll matter, but... Oh, let me use the little bit I have left to max out her relics at the very least. Because I don't got her stuff leveled. I'm just gonna, like, put in all the garbage we got from what we farmed today. Ooh, Vectorize, that's good. Take out this fire stuff. I'm not gonna play Sam. I might put that on Hook. Do I have anyone... You need an ER rope. Well, I need better relics. I also need $1 million, but you don't see me trying for that. But let me see. Let me see if there's anyone I could steal from. Yeah, and that's the problem. That's why people are complaining about RNG. Oh, I have one just sitting here. Alright. Alright, so we'll just give her that. Okay. That's my issue to not running system. Yeah, I read that. I'm here for the singing bird and the clank clank horse ability analysis. Yes, we will be looking at that later. Let's get my hands a little bit more dirty with PF. Because I'm gonna be honest, I honestly think it's just coming down to having better relics. And that's the feeling I'm getting, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Shit like that be getting me cranky. I'm mad at these pieces. I'm throwing them all in the trash. It's a gacha game. Why would they why would people complain? That's exactly my response to that. I was like, "Hi, Dragon Lady, what's up?" I'll try. I X to doubt, but I think it's mostly just Jinyuan and me having to, like, bastardize a lot of my other characters for him to have a slight chance. Oh yeah, I'm gonna probably... No, I need... no, it's fine. Alright. Alright, let's try it. Like, I saw people, like, legit... Wait, what am I doing? No, we'll see. Oh my god, about to smash my head into a wall because I'm gonna freaking play PF, which is the sweat content with like mid relics in it. I'm gonna feel the pain, but it's okay. I'm gonna have fun because I'm learning. I'm learning, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'm having fun. 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 But how about you, Dragon Lady? How are you doing today? Pig must die. If I get at least 30k, I'll be happy. Where's my... Oh, I lost my cursor for a minute. I lost it for a moment. Just kill the lady. Okay. I don't mind. Hit them. Hit them. Hit them. Stay away from. Stay away from my boyo. That's all I see. Stay away from my boyo. Don't even look him. Don't stare at his greatness. You're not allowed to look. Don't behold him. Oh, I thought I. Oh, never mind. I can't. Okay. I guess I'll just hit him. Okay. Gotta get like this timing quick, because if you don't, you're gonna get spooked. I'm just gonna hit him over and over and over. Okay. Ah, I was kind of hoping he had just enough. Yeah, but to be fair, I got around the same as the other things, I won't lie. Man. No. Man. I should try this again, but instead I'm gonna do the first buff, because right now I'm doing the third buff. And see if that works better. I think they both have... No. How'd I tell which buff I have? Oh, I guess it'll tell me when I'm in the game. Oh, you're on good vacation? Hey, nice. I'm assuming you're not done with the current content. right? Like, because, how long has it been since you played? That's what I want to know. I'm assuming a while. Thought that would give enough energy. I start on Penacony and I have to I understand that completely. Oh crap. Oh. Penacony, amazing. Amazing. I guess I'll hit the peak. Gotta save my... Where do I? There we go. Especially after the slog that was Space China. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people feel the same way you do, so I don't blame you for feeling that way, like, at all. Gotta build up the thing. Do the stuff. You keep hitting. And after Bellabog, it felt so forgettable. No, it is. It is. The problem is that it's you know, it's the mid planet that is meant to be like, you know, the one stop before like the main story. So I get it. Like, they didn't have to give us a whole second planet to go to. Like, it was quite ambitious to give us 2 planets, honestly, from the beginning. So really, no weakness was broken. Annoying. Glad they all break now when it don't matter. Oh, the 2 dogs. Like, what's the point of these 2 dogs? Besides to anger and disappoint. And just mess up the flow. But you know, a lot of people feel that way about the Xinjiao, but it's not really the Xinjiao's fault. It's like, they just happen to unfortunately be the, you know, it's like the bus stop of planets. It's clearly not the destination. It is the place you it is the connecting flight to the main flight. Does that make sense? Also, oh, I mean, I guess I technically don't even have to worry about it. But yeah, so it's not even a bus stop. It's a connecting flight before you go to your main place you're supposed to be. No, it definitely did. It definitely did. I appreciate it for what it was. That's why I don't necessarily have the same amount of ire that a lot of people do. But I appreciate it for what it is. I'm just gonna try to kill these small things as quickly as I can. Afu is like an excellent New Work planet. Wow. Wow. Alright, so Jinyuan did a lot worse and did about the same as before. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing but switch the buff. So 24 and 20 something. Alright, we're gonna change this to these. I'm not sure if I necessarily need a sustain. I'll try it. We'll see how it goes. But We'll see if I want to see if I can run Ron May here instead. I'm trying to do this too, and it's making me pull my hair out. Oh, it is for a lot of people. It is for a lot of people. And I think for me, my personal problem is that I need to relic grind. And relic grinding, I don't know what's worse, this PF or just relic grinding in general. It's all bad. It's all bad. It is all bad. Okay. It hurts my soul too, trust me. Oh, I didn't realize I had that up. Oops. My bad. Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, I know I have to relic grind at some point, but it's like, bruh. Annoying. Maybe I only should have used one. If you don't have two workable teams, don't even worry about it. Oh yeah, it did. I'm so excited. For me, it's effective hit rate. And that sucks because I don't play Nihility. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Ooh. There is gonna be one. No, that was for planar. But yeah, you're right, you're right. Oh, come on. But just grinding in general hurts and I can't stand it. Very annoying. Okay, I'm just restarting this run. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. That is way too annoying. Okay. I mean, I got some okay ones. Which is better than, you know, the double ones where it's mostly caca. And I had barely, like, not even one thing usable. If anything, I think there should be more 300s just because they actually produce some usable stuff. Some. Again, not a lot, but some. Also, I think I used one too many skill points for a really weak enemy. It's kind of hard to tell how much they can take versus how much they can't take. Because I don't want to, like, underestimate and then I have this one guy just holding up the whole wave. Yeah. Okay. I managed to find out why my Jin Yuan sucked. Why did he suck? I mean, I know why he sucks, but the problem is there's not enough relics to go around. Oh yeah, of course. Good luck in your MOC. Good luck in your MOC. Hey, Batcrow! I understand what you mean. Wrong relic. Oh. Welcome back to relic. Well, hopefully you have decent relics. And usable ones. There. Ooh, nice. And lucky. For me, mine's okay. Bruh, this hoe. I probably should have eaten my Beverlune. How it? Okay, I thought shit that would kill him. It did not kill him. All right, I guess I'll just cleanse him. I have skill points for it. I have skill points for it. I don't know why I didn't. I thought Ting Yun would kill him, but I guess she did not. See, that's why it's hard to tell. I need to start getting to Genshin as well. I don't know if I'm gonna be honest. If you think shit in this game is grindier, Genshin is 10 million times worse. If you can handle it, it's because you can't farm a certain thing you want because it's the wrong day. So honestly, I would say don't bother unless you really want to. But honestly, it's if you can barely juggle the two games, which for me I was kind of balancing between both. But honestly, it made me so annoyed that I couldn't specifically grind for Klee, and also only having 160 resin, where everything else is very expensive. I'm like, nah, I'm not in the mood for it. Yeah. Oh no, the story is great. Yeah, the story is great, but again, the grinding is too annoying. But if you can't handle both, then honestly, don't bother with Genshin. Oh fuck, man! I was hoping for. Oh well, I guess it's fine. I wiped them most out. Wiped most out. But yeah, I couldn't handle both, but I was more than happy to give up Genshin. It wasn't really like, it wasn't a hard choice. It was not a hard choice. It was very easy. I didn't like this game at first because it's not open world and I can't jump around. I'm gonna be honest. People get bored in that. So it's, I mean, I understand it, but honestly, like, I mean, it still has a ton to offer. Like a ton. And also, the worlds get pretty big. So, I mean, technically, kind of open world, at least with how big the maps are getting. Oh my god, like, especially Golden Hour alone. Oh my god, don't tell me. Like, bruh, Golden Hour alone is freaking gigantic. Oh my god. That's what made hunting the birds so annoying, because the map was just so big. Jumping is fun for a new zone, but once you're in the grind, I don't think it's all that. Yeah, once you're in the throngs of it, it's really not a big deal. Yeah. So I'll look at this one, I guess. Persona? It doesn't have Persona-like gameplay. The only thing that I'm gonna be honest, what's more Persona is Wubba Waves. I'm not trying to spend a few hundred for adventuring, but I need him for my Topaz team. I mean, do what you feel is right. That's all I say for that. I think we're doing like way worse. Why not just get the character? I only get the weapon if I really like the character, but if I'm like meh about the character, like Jingliu, I did try for it, but it didn't come and it wasn't worth it. I'm like, nah. I have options. Oh, that's what we call a personal problem, and that, you can't help that. Yeah, so far we're doing like way worse. My brain can't handle it as a completionist. Fair enough. I mean, bad in a gacha game, because that means money. But, you know, I mean, pop off, queen. Yeah, this run we did way worse. Let me try with whatchamacallit. I wanna try if we can do this without a sustain. The problem is my Imbiber Lune is a bit squishy. But like I don't really need a sustain, but I would like to not have a sustain, but we'll see. Instead with Ranmei. But yeah, being a completionist in a gacha game is no poor man's game. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! You have a lot of disposable income if you're like actively in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene. And because I tried getting into it casually, you can't. And that's unfortunate, because I want to get into it, but the cards that I would need to have like a fun deck are, you know, usually are like in the high amount. I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! For League. League? It is not a Richmond's game, but the skins make you bite your lip. The skin game, especially recently, oof. Oof. That's all I can say, god dang. They do try. They do try. And that's all I'm saying about that. Oh, I gotta... I also gotta pay attention to Ranmei's stuff. I quit back before the game went to cancer? When is the game not cancer? It's always been like that. Man, that noise when you switch. Oh, God, like more of these bitches. I'll be honest, I don't mind if she's knocked back in the turn order. Like, honestly, that ain't too bad. Okay. First to build an unbreakable board off 40 special summons. Gross. Already sounds nasty. Ugh. They're both due. God dang it. Right. I gotta keep the buffs up, because if I don't, I'm screwed, Magood. Okay. How do terms even work now? No idea. What are those numbers? Come on! Really? We're gonna kiss the rim? We're gonna really be kissing the rim. Whatever. We're really gonna be kissing the rim there. Okay, fine. Oh, I see. So... Oh my god, I can't. You know, whatever. My Biberluga ain't gonna die. I'm gonna get as much damage as possible. Alright, so slightly worse. Slightly worse. I don't expect much from the Jinyuan team, I'll be honest. I don't expect anything from the Jinyuan team. Okay. So let me look up what I was doing before. So what I did before was... Hold on, I actually have to like look at it. I mean, to be fair, we're dealing with a countering done, so that shit's supposed to hurt. Let me just double check my... If I lost tracking, it's because I'm double checking what I looked at earlier. And like comparing and looking at where I should be. Whenever I see anything that has like extra ease, I'm like, nah, I scroll past. That shit's like garbage to me. Let's see. So for Pure Fiction, I've been seeing... A lot of people use Jingliu. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what build I used. Because I don't remember. I used like a ton. Funny enough, for the second one, I see a typical Bibiter Lune team. I'm actually willing to try that. So I'm seeing like a this. They 3-starred it, so I mean... Oh, he's E4. Never mind. That's not even worth it. That's not even worth looking at. Bibiter Lune E4. Get out of here, man. Oh my god. Who are... Get out of there. I don't remember what I had before, I'll be honest. I think it involved I think it was you, and then you, and then for this one it was the... Where are they? I think it was the... I don't know why my brain farts every time. You, and I think you. I think that's how it's supposed to go. I think they had the ulting one here, and for this one... I think they had it for both. Alright, let me just, get my thing back up and fixed. More than likely, Destruction. If he's not Destruction, I'll be shocked. I'll be very shocked if it's not Destruction. I'm gonna be honest. If... I will restart if Jinyuan it gets freezed for some reason. I will restart, because that is... Oh my god. Not the whole run, just, you know, at the beginning of that, which your new end fight. But yeah, I don't think my stats are there, so I don't think that's why I'm getting so low. Like, I need to be much higher for me to even, like, reach that. I tried using Pela, but it really didn't work. Like, I ended up getting, like, roughly the same numbers. Yes. I think I just gotta go take a break from doing pure fiction so I don't lose my mind. For me, I know what my problem is. I need to get better relics, but I think by the time that happens, I think this PF will be over. Hopefully next PF won't be as BS. Oh, I should probably just hit this thing like normal. I'm gonna keep hitting the pig. Problem is that I let my feelings show too much. Oh wait, you mean huh? I think this is what I was doing before, and I was having some success, but... you know, some. I'm gonna be honest, there's way too much RNG in this one. I'm so glad to ult on the dog. The one dog. Guess I'll attack the small fry and try to get, like... oh. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, really? None of it's getting, cleansed? None of it's getting cleansed? Really? Bruh. Like, bruh. None of it's getting cleansed. I'm gonna restart. None of it's getting cleansed. See, that's the annoying part of the RNG. It's annoying. I wish Ron May was stunned. I wouldn't mind that. No. I guess that's the problem. You know what? It's funny. That's the problem with both MOC and PF. It's all RNG based. Unless you have the most broken of the broken with perfect relics, but at that point no one cares. Not everyone can be as lucky or blessed. I'm working on it though, but I don't know if I'll get it in time. Alright. No. The fights generally no. But the fact that this shit's getting so hard where you have to generally run without a sustain and into a game, into fights where it's mostly frickin' whatchamacallits? what do you call it? CC? Where you know, it forces you to run without a cleanser? Annoying. I'm cleansed, like, by the rain. Cleansed sounds nice right now. That sounds real nice right now. Well, I was generally getting by with fine relics, like, okay, they were okay. Were they the best? No, but I still managed to get by. But now it's like, oh, now I'm getting hard stopped. So no. Like before you could get away fine, but now it's getting to the point where it's like, frick, man. It's getting trifling. Ugh, it don't even matter. She's still gonna get to go. She's so annoying. Fuck, man. Oh, she's so annoying. Oh my gosh. Alright. I guess I'm gonna have to freeze her instead of going after the pig. I have no choice. I don't like that because the pig has so much defense, but that lady is worse. Oh well, I guess we'll just freeze her. It's on site, no questions asked. I guess I have to weakness break her, like, immediately. That's fine, I'll just weakness break her immediately, because I can't stand that CC, it's so annoying. Okay. Okay. How are you still alive? With what, sir? Got a dot on him. If she touched. Okay, good. Claire, big sister, please let me have to spar nuke these dogs. I'm trying. Right now, I'm trying to get this lady off my back. Fuck, man! It's not fair she gets a turn the moment she spawns in. Like, bitch, you just got here. You just got here. Like, no one even wants you. She's got cleansed, I guess, even though she's kind of looking messed up. She applied it again. Oh my god, I hate this place. I hate this place. Oh my god. Bruh. I just give up. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to deal with bruh. Just bro. Alright, let's go into MOC. At least that one I have more options. Even though I hate that one too, because it's also RNG. But at least I get to see adventuring. At least. She just shows up at the function. I know, right? Shows up, immediately goes. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. Alright, so. Now I saw people use ratio for this one. So let's see how this goes. I think I kinda messed with her stuff a lot. Alright. And then for this one. There we go. Let's see. Hopefully my adventurine is serviceable. There. I want them to fire kiss. Oh, it don't matter. Trying to make sure my skill points. Okay. I think this might take too long. Nice. He is helping chip away that that toughness though.
始いたします。
ベッド
テス0点。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
Alright, hey, how's it going, simp? Hey, hey, hey.
あるなら見てって。
マイナスだ。
よってらし一発ド派手に行くよ。
Alright, bruh, same.
敵ターゲットを確認。
Same.
まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
遊んであげるよ貫けイコ様は買いだ
答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
お金がないならまた今度。
Alright, hey, well, I appreciate you sparing that 15.
極寒の審判
Oh, that effect res feels so nice, I won't lie.
全てを
It feels very nice.
はたまた手に入れるか気をつけて
お金があるなら見てって。
テス0点。
I am enjoying him.
まだ立ち上がります。
I am thoroughly enjoying him.
愉快な反撃の時
I
間
am
です。
having fun.
お金がないならまた今度。
ベッ
よってら一発ド派手に行くよ。
貴様らの敗北は決まっている
練習しててよかった。支援開始いたします。
僕が質問答えてみろ。マイナスだ。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を
Oh, they did confirm? Are we finally getting the confirmation that what's his face is super, 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 super gay?
0点。
Which he is. You know the one I'm talking about. Kave and Adventurine. See if I can do this in 3 turns. I doubt it.
好きに戦うといい
涼しいです。
But I'm willing to give it a shot. Them first world problems? True.
償いたまえ
True.
千の珍奇を一心同期。
Oh, who cares?
超大さん。優しくするね。
If they confirm between Ciela and Branya, consider me like the least impressed.
そうだよう注ぐ
Hela plus Gwenayafan plus Ratio.
さあ飲め
Heck yeah. I'm gonna be honest, Jingli does not come out as lesbian. She comes out as like she comes out as asexual to me.
もうじゃ再臨
But March and Stell, okay. I'm glad to at least hear confirmation from that one at least. Oh no. Bruh.
この力健康の
Bruh. Hit her hard.
いい子にしてね。動じないで。かくれんぼし答え。
I haven't seen much Jingli, sadly, that one post. I mean, I think this isn't her patch.
戦輪
I
は
think
権限し
it's gonna be the next, like 3.0 maybe.
健康のさあ飲め
超大さん。千の珍奇を持って一心同期。
Yeah, the other team took too long.
戦輪総理よう注ぐ
Ah, I see. Ooh, that would be cool.
授けんもうじゃ再臨使うつもりはなかった
Maybe if Ratio was better built, maybe we could have done it better.
客をもてなさないと。
大丈夫、問題はない。
こんなもん動じないで。
健康のいいぞ。健康のさあ飲め。戦争利を注が。
Let's see, then again, I'm missing a bunch of companion stories in Space China.
厄介を避けん。
仲間だわ。
大丈夫、問題はない。
That'll be cool.
見つけてごらん。
Yeah, if I had more time with the first fight, maybe I would do better this one.
ショーク解散。
I'm starting to hate the dino.
健康
For me, it's just the RNG-ness of it all. Like, bruh, I can't. Ooh, Steam Fantilli meets with Sparkle. Ooh.
輪を持って尊しとなす。はっ、優しくするね。
この力が騒いで
話し合いましょう。
Ah, before my ult got to go off.
天の
BS.
珍奇を持ってこぶ一心同期。
お別れの時だ。天使を授けん。
急がば回れです。
Watching them trading Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Nerd.
動じないで。
Oh, that sounds like fun.
亡者再臨。
That sounds like fun. Alright, so... Oh.
戦輪は結
There we are.
世を注が。戦輪総
Alright.
理世を注
Let's see where Branya takes a vacation with Seal at a Penacony only to stay in a hotel room. Waggles eyebrows.
あそこ頑張って。
That's all I say. Waggles eyebrows.
見つけてごらん。
健康の
輪を持って尊しとなす。
Yeah, nah, it's taking too long. Alright. So at least I gave him a try. I gave Ratio a try, but I don't know if he's Babel ready. Either is Adventurine, but you know, still, it was worth the effort. Oh, I could try. Alright. I mean, I got 2 stars, so I'm fine. I'm just seeing if I can somehow muster the third one. So I guess you can go... You... You... And then... We're gonna go... You... No. You... You, and then... be honest, Clara. Aw, how is it sad? Actually, no. We're gonna put, Kayla in there instead. Hopefully I do not need a sustain. I hope I don't need a sustain. No, I'm gonna need Locha. I'm gonna need Locha. Yeah. Or do I? Yeah. 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 Alright, so let's try with Genuine. No, I'm just... No, we've been winning. Like, to me, honestly, 2 stars in this stupid mock is already a win, but, you know, just willing to try different things. And see how it goes. You know what I mean? Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just like seeing out of curiosity to see if I can muster the 3rd star. Oh, nothing much. Me slowly trying out different stuff here, and seeing what works with what I have. Keep attacking the dinosaur. He's on the positive side. Like, all of them can whittle the dinosaur down, which is pretty awesome. Maybe a little too SP positive here, though. Attacking that guy. Or at least he's getting to 10 stacks consistently, which is good. Okay. Alright. Trying to use them in both. I thought I had energy. I don't. Alright. Oh, nice. What you call it? I wish I could go to GG. Well, I mean, I can. No, actually, I will. Because I do. I miss GG. Oh, it's just taking too long already. Whittle him down. Aw, man. That's fine. Keep focusing more on the dinosaur. who do you guys fight against between Cocolia or the dinosaur? Because for me, I always go dinosaur because the dinosaur is way more annoying.
消化勝利世の万人な千の地域をもって鼓舞を一心同期
Let's see, GG. I only have left with dice tests. I think only 6 more dice success on. Wait, what? Dice test? What does that mean? Dice test. They're both annoying. Looks a dino because it deals a lot of damage when it has 5 stacks. It gets stacks? I'll be honest, I didn't know the dinosaur got stacks. Thought he was just there to be annoying. Like, genuinely, just be annoying and in the way.
かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん 諸悪退散
Crap.
いい子にしてね頑張って
陛下に慈悲なし
砲丸を持ってみるべし
It's taking about the same. Yeah, with the dinosaur, it takes too long. I'm seeing it now.
千の地域をもって鼓舞を一心同期
Oh, let me see.
優しくするね
I'm gonna try with I guess focusing on everyone else. I'm gonna focus on everyone else but the dinosaur and leave the dinosaur for last. Cause yeah, the dinosaur takes too long. By the time I get him, whatchamacallit.
涼しいですね天木不破
Consider to finish this on 4 cycles because of the Tureen. You'll always get CC. Maybe I've had better relics on him, maybe.
千の地域を一心同期
Maybe.
諸悪退散
I'll be honest, I think I'm getting relic blocked. I think it's really the issue.
タッチキル
And unfortunately, everything requires Electro because fucking Acheron. Being the belle of the ball has to show her ugly element around. Which unfortunately Genuine shares. He's the only one I have available for this. And I have no Quantum yet. That's fine.
遊んでよ頑張ってかくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん
I mean, I have to get better relic grind my people anyway, but
湘南に過ぎない
I don't like that it's sucking off Nihility very heavily right
世
now.
の万人な一気に片付け
I have him 4-piece follow-up.
話し合い陰陽転換
Oh, I'm blink blanking.
優しくする動じないで
火を逃して泣いてよここへタッチキル大事に
Oh, I was hoping to do that before.
千の地域をも一心同期一気に片付けましょう諸悪退
I was
散
hoping to do that before.
陛下に慈悲なし
Ah.
かくれんぼしよ答え見つけてごらん
私に続く内定をここへ
What?
立ち切る
陰陽転換世の万人事な遊んでよ動じないで
陛下に慈悲なし
占いましょう
How are you maintaining onto this breath of life? How are you still holding on to this mortal coil?
優しくするね
I'm genuinely interested.
内定をここへ
The fact that he held on so long to this mortal coil is
立ち
impressive. Like, genuinely impressive to me. Oh god.
見つけてごらん
I mean, Bybiter Lune would do quick work of him, but I want him for the second half.
諸悪退散遊んでよ動じないで
陛下に慈悲なし
砲丸を持っている
Blank blankin', yep.
人事な陰陽転換
Alright, so we'll focus Cocolia.
火を逃して内定をここへ
寒波が貴様らを葬る。
千の珍奇を持って
That
一心
one.
同期
なだれに飲
Aw, she like got up in time. I haven't seen what they can do, I just seen the way they look, and that's it. Which looks cool.
湘南に過ぎない陰陽転換
Super cool.
かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん動じないで
私陛下に慈悲なし
輪を持って尊しとな諸悪退散
極寒の審判。
世の万人事な優しくするね
It's taking longer. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. Let's see. I guess I can just straight up try what I was doing before, but I don't think it's gonna work out in my favor. I'll try though. But I don't think it's gonna work in my favor. I know. So I guess I can't go after Cocolia. I have to go after the dinosaur, otherwise he's gonna like hold on to life way too long, and then I'm gonna be looking like an idiot in these streets. Like I can use MC in the world map. Oh.
千の珍奇を一心同期
I really wish I want to use my Bybiter Lune in the second half, but I can't. Because he's the only one that can make quick work of this stupid dino. Alrighty, me want sleep, you slay, heck yeah. I mean, I got 2 stars, it's already a win in this mock, but god dang. God dang though.
諸悪退散
God dang. Again, it's just me needing to relic grind. That's it. Now I gotta have above average relics to even like keep up. Oh no, well.
占 しょう。
So only focus the dino.
使うつもりはなかった健康の
いい子にしてね。動じないで。かくれんぼしよう。
Only focus the dino.
見つけてごらん。
Maybe through RNG we'll do better this go around.
世の万人事。
Just because, like randomly I do better, while doing the same thing. So I don't know.
さあ飲め戦輪は結総理世を注が
So we'll see.
遊んでよ。頑張って。
健康の
輪を持って盗聴解散。千の珍奇を一心同期。
Oh, I am blanking. Ah, the Imbibitor Lune hit. The double Imbibitor Lune hit. Eat my booty cheeks,
戦輪は
man.
健総理世を注が
動じないで。
Yeah, and that's the annoying thing is that God, I think like 500 mocks are gonna pass before I even get a decent chance at a decent relic. And that's just sad. But you know, I can easily accept it being a relic problem because I'm gonna be honest, my Jin Yuan isn't the best built because I have way too many other follow-up people to take care of, and it's just annoying. I mean, he's already annoying with how he works, but it's even worse when there's like, you know, having to relic for a farm for a lot of other people too. Even from stealing their better relics, we're still like on the meh side. And you can't afford to be meh, you have to be above average, and that's fine when it comes to relics.
優しくするね。
I mean, it is what it is.
健康のさあ飲め戦輪総理世を注が
And I'm okay with that. It's just, I hate relic grinding, it's so annoying, it's really disheartening too. Like, it's not fun. But I mean, if that's what these stupid mocks are gonna take, then I mean, it is what it is.
この力が健康の
遊んでよ。動じないで。
氷になれなだれに飲まれろ
Blink blinking? Nope.
輪を持って尊しとなす。
Fuck, man.
千の珍奇を一心
Oh,
同
I didn't see that she was about to come up.
戦
It's fine.
輪総理世を注が
極寒の審判
陰陽転換。かくれんぼ答え。見つけてごらん。頑張って。
使うつ健康
I'm blink blank, and so now these two are both due for a skill point.
超解散。消化勝利。世の万物人事。なす。動じないで。
Fortunate that they were both due at like the same fucking time.
震えろ我が威厳のもとで
Both eating into my freaking my skill points or whatever.
戦輪は健総
It
理
is what it
世を
is.
注が
貫け
湘南に過ぎ
寒
ないわ。
波が貴様らを葬る
客をもてなさない
My concern is that my genuine team is very
陰陽転換。
この力が差は健康の
遊んでよ。頑張って。
what?
かくれんぼしよっか。答え。
I'm concerned my team is too good.
使うつもりはなかった
Is what I'm understanding?
さあ飲め
約束された世界
Isn't that a good thing?
鳴り響け。
I'm confused. What kind of statement's that? What?
気迫を示せ
You might want to elaborate. Like, are you saying he sucks without them? Like, I don't get it.
ゆっくり行きましょう。
お別れの時
I mean, shrug.
月光を剣とす代価を払っても
Ah, I thought I had enough for no. Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, they're hard. Good relics are hard to come by, but especially, I mean, in time. I mean, I honestly, I'll easily only do 2 stars if relics suck because there's not really much you can do. Unless, again, you go broken of the broken, but at that point, no one cares. You're going with you're cheesing. Or E6, that's another one that, like, makes me like, bruh. Like, come on. People, like, there's some people with some Viper Lune E6s out there, and they expect me to be impressed. I'm like, bruh. If you're playing with the canon Viper Lune, I'm not, I mean, that's, first of all, if anything, I'm impressed by your credit score, but if anything, that's the real MVP here. But, that's about it. Oh, let me see if I can raise her up in the turn order. Sort of a little. He cured her wind shear. And that's gonna make me lose it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Great. Yeah. Desperate times call for desperate measures. How did I still get lower than... Bruh. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Even with 2 dice, I got a 6. I understand he's a gambler, but I really hate the RNG mechanic. By all accounts, I did everything perfectly. But I'll still be screwed. I'll still be screwed no matter what I do. Aw, oh, come on. Okay. I really do love the extra speed that E2 gives. It's really nice. Well, you win this time, better relics. You win this time. I think the real winner is the domain. Fine. Fine. And no, I'm not leveling up Shui or QQ. I already have too many other... I wanna finish leveling up, what's his face? Adventuring. But god dang, no. I got really unlucky with that Jingli roll. A 6. I got a... Bruh. I got unlucky, but that's fine. If anything, this is just me to get fire under my ass and start actually relic grinding, I guess. And then, hopefully, as the days come by, I'll slowly get better. And the real HSR final boss, relic farming. Oh my god, sure. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Alright. So now let's actually look at the stuff now. Now that I got that headache aside. Like, I'm willing to, as I relic grind, I'm willing to try again and again, but honestly, like, ugh. Relic farming. That's what you have to try to overcome stupid battle RNG, but it's fine. Alright, so let's see. Let's pull it up, the thing. Let's see here. Let me see if it's on the usual website I look at. If not, that's fine. Like, make it big. Okay. I don't know why this website has double entries for both physical and... They have both genders for both, like, they have double of, like, the Destruction MC and double of the Fire MC. And I don't know why. I'm trusting he has good relics, which that alone is impressive. Having any relics are impressive. Yata.com. I think they used to have it, but they don't anymore, which is fine. I'm gonna go on the database instead. That's where I usually look at my stuff. Okay, let me just real quick. If anything, I'm more excited to get back to GG. At least there I don't have to worry about relics. Like, it's just, you know, playing the board. Pure gameplay. That's what I prefer. And, like, let me just play Spacewalk Stellar Rail. No, you got it. Your Jin Yuan has great relics, and that itself is impressive. Oh my god, someone tried earlier, and I invoked your name. It was funny. All right, so let's pull it up. Let's take a look. Finally, once and for all, what these people do. Let me just make sure they are here. Okay, yes, they are here. Trailblazer's here too. Hey. The Trailblazer is here too. I'm pulling Avgin. Who's Avgin? Who's that? Alright, we're gonna... right here. Alright. So, let's look at Robin first, because that's what I'm personally more... Oh, Adventurine! Hey, nice. So we're gonna look at... Oh. Alright. So we're gonna look at this first. Get out of here, frickin' mask dream making engine. No one asked you to be here. Alright. So her Q just does whatchamacallit. She does physical damage to a target. No one cares. Alright, so her E increases damage dealt by all allies by how much? By 50%, lasting for 3 turns. I'm right awake. You're just in time, too. So, the duration decreases by 1 at the start of Robin's turn. I'm loving Adventuring. He is awesome. Super fun. Super fun. So she increases everyone's damage by 50%. When using the skill, additionally generates 5 energy. Oh, that's cool. So whenever she skills, you get extra energy. That's always good. So 50% team-wide? Okay. Here's her ult. When Robin enters Concerto state and makes all other allies immediately take action. So when she ults, she is literally gonna be an Asta replacement. She's an Asta replacement, but better. Like, she's a guaranteed Asta. So already, this is Asta's 5-star equivalent. Like, hands down. And that is major. The moment she ults, everyone starts doing shit. That's already great. When in Concerto state, increases all allies' attack by how much? Lower that. Super Asta. Increases all allies' attack by 22.8% of Robin's attack plus 200. So she's raising everybody's attack. Moreover, after every attack by allies, Robin deals additional physical damage equal to 100% of her attack one time. The crit rate of this damage is set at 100%. Wait a minute, what? And crit damage is set at 150. So does she have like her own baby follow-up? With Henry? Well, here's the thing though. She has a trace that boosts the, additionally gains more energy. So, I mean, when she's Eing, you're getting additional energy stuff, so, yeah. But, so they kind of help supplement that a little bit. But still. Though. Set means it's fixed, and scale means during crit damage. That means you don't have to build it, though, which is awesome. When in Concerto state, Robin is immune to CC. And cannot enter her turn or take action. So she's pretty much taken out of the fight. And Concerto, whenever an ally attacks, she does like Team Unisys attack. Oh, addition. Oh, I see. Yeah, she becomes a Yumi. A Concerto countdown appears on the action order bar. When the countdown turn begins, Robin exits the Concerto state and immediately takes action. The countdown has its own fixed speed of 90%. She can't get CC because she CC'd herself. True. So, Alright, so what do we get from bonus traces? All allies' crit damage when launching follow-up attack is increased by 25%. Whew. 25%. That's meaty. That is meaty right there. So definitely more of like a follow-up Asta in a way. All the follow-ups are doing good. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna definitely get Robin for sure. Her freaking her shit is a vibe. Her shit is a vibe. Only for characters I like, which I want Topaz and Robin. And then I think I don't want anyone else after that. I think I'm Gucci gang. Except, you know, pulling on reruns of characters I like want. Like for example, Locha is definitely one of them. I want to pull on Fu too, but it's gonna be it's gonna get a little expensive. I can't handle wanting 3 characters in a single patch, whether less 2. So yeah. But yeah, so she is definitely someone to put with follow-up people. Follow-up people are eating good. And then what is this, her passive? Increase all allies' crit damage by 27%. After all allies attack enemy targets, Robin additionally generates 2 energy onto herself. So she's just passively getting energy on top of on top of getting extra energy when she E's. Oh wait, hold on. Let me lower that to 15. 20%. 20%. Still massive though. 20% crit damage, and she regenerates 2 energy on herself just by existing. Now the bonus traces, when a battle begins, this character's action is advanced forward, so she has her own built-in Von Whack 2-piece effect. Interesting, okay. So I guess they wanted to offset her being able to get so much pass. I mean, it's not like a ton, but still, it's a lot more than what a lot of other people don't have passive energy. I think the only other person that gets extra energy, actually no, I think it's Sparkle, but that's from her Q. Let's look at her stuff here. What's this? Attacks an enemy Battlestar. Okay. Alright, so this is her passive. No, her technique. This is when you hit E before battle. I'd say honestly, why not, Charles? After using technique, creates a dimension around the character that lasts for 15 seconds. Enemies within this dimension will not attack Robin and will follow Robin while the dimension is active. After entering battle, while the dimension is active, Robin regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. So not only is she... Okay, so I see why they made her cost so high. So if you E, you can collect all the monsters in the room and then attack, so you don't have to, like, you know, deal with, you know, running into monsters separately that are all over a room. You can just magnet them, E, and you're getting energy at the start of every wave. So it's 5, 2... And where... Oh, it's in the traces. 5, 2, and 5. So you're getting a lot of energy. So I see why they made the cost so high, because she's we're not gonna really feel it. Maybe we'll have to see how it counts. It's very interesting. Increases HP, attack, more for follow-up. Well, to max her out, I guess, but I feel you can use her with anybody. Skill, additional 5 energy. Now this is with traces, by the way. Oh, let's look at their Eidolons. While in the Concerto state, all allies get all res pen by 24%. So if you get her E1, she turns into a Ranmei, which I find fascinating. Alright, now E2. Additionally, increase the talent's crit damage boost by 16% and energy regeneration effect by 1. So you're getting +1 to all that extra energy you're gaining. When Robin uses her ultimate, it dispels crowd debuffs from all allies, so she becomes a cleanser. But that's E4, though. A better Ranmei? You're not seeing it, but I'm like, shh, don't rustle the Ranmei names. But she becomes a cleanser if you get E4, but that's expensive. Of all allies by 50%, and raises their effect res as well, while Robin is in the Concerto state. Beg pardon? This is wrong. E2 is 16% speed boost. We're getting conflicting things. So I'm gonna go based off this until they say otherwise, because generally the stuff we read here is correct. The things that aren't correct are probably the numbers, but we'll see. Unless you're, like, actually in the beta. If you're actually in the beta and you know, like, firsthand, then okay. Because they could have changed this just now. So, or this could be old. Well, I don't believe leakers. I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe leakers because leakers say a bunch of BS. So I'm gonna be honest. Until this changes, or I see, like, direct proof, like actual, like, well, then again, that proof can still be messed with. We're gonna see. If it turns out to be speed, that sucks. That'll suck. But okay, but generally I don't listen to leakers. But a leaker said we'd have Magnum Doms. At the E1, you could see that they fumbled on some stuff with the descriptions. Generally, this shit's usually correct. Usually. I'm not saying always, because there's always a chance it might not. Or didn't update yet. Maybe it has to be updated. But I'm gonna go based off this. To be fair, this is the first time they worded something stupid. But it doesn't mean the overall information isn't still right. Like, just because this is weirded weird doesn't mean that this isn't right. So again, we're gonna wait to see how it goes. Because leakers said we were gonna get Fu and Topaz this patch. And look at us here, we're sitting with a Jingli in our face. So, there you go. So until then, I'm going based off this. And if it stays by this, I'm gonna laugh, bro. If it doesn't, well hey, I'm gonna assume it didn't update. Because if it's super, super new, then, you know, it's so super new the website hasn't updated. Alright, which one's this one? 5. When Robin uses her ultimate, dispels... Oh, I already read that. E6. While in Concerto state, the crit damage of the additional physical damage caused by the ultimate increases by 450? 450%? The Moonless Midnight effect can be triggered up to 8 times. So she becomes a really scary sub DPS. On top of buffing everybody. I mean, if you swipe that much to get her, I mean, you kind of deserve it. You kind of earn the right to hit 450% worth of it. Main DPS? She's the DPS, true. Oh my, she becomes Nightwing? True, okay, you know what, true. True. Jesus. So she becomes everything. A healer, a buffer, and a DPS. Because she cleanses, which is usually the healer's job. She buffs everyone, which is her normal job. And now because of the E6, she is the DPS now. Oh my god. Goodness. Well then. Well then. Alright. So then. Well then. So she is overall... If you get her at E1, she is potentially a better Ron Mei. The only thing where I think no one can ever touch Ron Mei in is an SU. SU with Ron Mei is so game-changing, it's ridiculous, but... She is extra... She is a Ron Mei and Bronya rolled into one. No, she is a Asta and Bronya. No. She's a Bronya team-wide. But slightly is better for follow-up people, but honestly it doesn't matter. That's just like a bonus. Make Bailu viable again by giving alternate cleansers? True. True. So they changed it? Changed what? Changed what? Robin at E6, she calls me daddy now. If your aim is zero cycling, sure. Maybe. But no one cares about zero cycling, honestly. Well, the thing is, she has so many ways to gain energy that that's why they raised it. Because she gains so much energy that I think it offsets that. Because at the start of every wave, she's getting energy passively. She gets extra energy when she's using her skill, and then I forget the third way. But there's too many different ways that she keeps on getting energy, so honestly, the energy thing is not even a bitch. But we'll have to see in practice. It's too early to say. But so far, I'm gonna be honest, I thought Argenti would be a bigger problem, and I mean, it still kind of is, but people don't complain about that one as much. I mean, realistically, you just have to use the best supports from other teams to like keep up with his energy needs to get it to level 2 and really pack a punch. I do care about zero cycling if it's pure fiction. Oh, well, that's when we want to do it. Not when other people do it, though. So, do people want to pull for Robin? I personally would, but, I personally would, but I don't think she'd be everyone's cup of tea. I think she might be a she might be like a, I think, what do you call it? A whatchamacallit. Oh wow, 2 bots in one. God dang. I think so far she's turning into like a luxury pull. Like if you want her, that's great, but I mean yeah. I just feel bad again for those accounts that got, you know, whatchamacallit. We're gonna have to see it in practice. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely see her with the way she increases everyone's attack and crit damage. Some people will think it's a must pull. I'm pulling her because I want her. I enjoy her ult for what it is, because her ult is a bop and it makes me happy. She is someone that I intend to... I'm figuring that out. Like, if I want to have my Dr. Ratio team, I originally wanted her to go in, the Ratio team, but I want my dream team is Robin, Topaz, Ratio, and Adventurine, but I'm trying to figure out how Topaz is gonna... I need a second dot person. I need a second dot person. I don't want to put that light cone on Adventurine. The one where, you know, the attack, you put a burn dot on people. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, they were made just to bot them. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't even see. I just boop. Send them to Shadow Realm. But I'm gonna be honest, she seems more like a luxury pull so far. We'll have to see. Some people will say it's big, but I feel like the super sweats will only say that she's a must pull. Because I'm still a big proponent of pull who you like. Like that's more what I believe in. How are you doing, Photo 8? So, so she is a team-wide Bronya. Pretty much. Yeah. Team-wide Bronya is the best way to describe it. So, we'll see. We will see. She has really crazy strong Eidolons, though. Super, like, if you get any of her Eidolons, she's already better than all the other characters in the whole game. Just from E1. If you manage to luck yourself into just even getting E1, she's already, like, the best Harmony in the game. And if you wail and get E6, well, you got like a whole one, you have like a million-man you have a one-man army. But I think honestly, like I think if you don't like her ult and like I do, then she's so far looking like a skip for a lot of people. Of course, the people who value Zero Psychos over everything else will hail her as a second coming of Jesus. True, justifiably so, but I'm gonna be honest. I like to think, which true. I like to think about the average person's experience, and a Zero Cycler is not the average gamer. They are a certain percent of gamer that we don't. I mean, it's good to look at what they do, so you can like use the little bit that they use to like better your own gameplay if you choose. But that is like, it's like Zero Cycling is like NFT bros. Like, no one wants to, and only a subsect are gonna be like that. And I think NFT bros and Zero Cyclers belong. Now they're not all assholes like NFT bros are, but the culture, the culture's there. The culture is there. When they release another cool physical character, Robin's not enough. Oh yeah, that's right. We have another one. Oh, we will be looking at the light cones, by the way. Okay, speaking of other physical characters, the Cowboy Stripper. The Cowboy Stripper. Oh man. I heard some nasty things about this man. but I think it's only because he's not Sam. That's what I'm suspecting. But we will take a look. So, let's see what he does. Alright, so let's look this. Does he have STDs? Well, the way people talk about him, you'd think. What do you mean, Ophi? Obviously, I'm a natural-born good gamer, and the only thing keeping me from actually zero cycling is blah 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 blah. Wow, I never thought of— No, better yet. Wow, that's crazy. I kind of wish me luck. I'm playing for Jingliu. I wish you luck. Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers. Alright, so let's look at his skill. His skill is called Impair. Ooh, it's called Sizzle and Tango. Alright, let's see what he does. Make a targeted enemy in Boothill enter a standoff state. Boothill's basic attack becomes enhanced, and he cannot use his skill, lasting for 2 turns. The remaining turn count reduces by 1 at the start of Boothill's turn. The enemy target in standoff becomes taunted. When the enemy target / Boothill receives an attack from the other, the damage they receive increases by 30 or 15%. Oh. What the heck? What? So the target gets 30% and Boothill gets 15%? After this target is defeated or becomes weakness broken, Boothill obtains 1 stack of pickpocket trick shot, then dispels the standoff. What? The skill cannot regenerate energy. This turn will not end after... So they both take extra damage? Initiate standoff after the target of standoff is defeated or weakness broken. Boothill receives a stack and dispels standoff. Gains enhanced basic attacks, and this turn does not end. Okay. Let's look at the traces. Decreases the damage this character receives from targets not in standoff by 30%. Oh, so he gains kind of like a tough, like he gets a little tankier in this state. I don't care about the freaking Eidolons. Alright, so whenever he's getting attacked by other people, I'm confused. So you taunt one person and they're stuck in the standoff with Boothill. I can see how that's useful. A taunt is always useful. Like, I like it. I like it. And he takes reduced damage while in taunting. Okay. Alright. I understand. I understand. Alright. His ult. Apply physical weakness to a target enemy, lasting for 2 turns. Deals physical damage equal to 400% of Boothill's attack to the target, and he delays their action by 40. Ooh. Apply. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. So he's a welt. He's a really hypercharged, deadly welt with the side of Silverwolf, but it always lands on physical. So you don't ever. It only lasts for 2 turns though, but still though. It applies the physical weakness first, then they get a 400% of Boothill up their booty. It's different. I like different. I like different. It is unique and very, very yeehaw. And I like different in yeehaw. Alright, let's look at his passive. 5 peas in a pod. Every stack of pocket trick shot increases the enhanced basic attack's toughness, reducing damage by 50%, stacking up to 3 stacks. So he hits for more, and he reduces the damage he receives? If the target is weakness broken, when the enhanced basic attack is used, for every stack of pickpocket trick shot, deals damage break to this target equal to 70%, 120%, 170%. So 1 stack 70, 2 stacks 120, 3 stacks 170 of Boothill's physical break damage. So physical break and attack are gonna be very, so break damage will be very important for him. And attack. The max toughness taken into account by this attack cannot exceed 16 times of the base toughness, reducing damage dealt by the attack Skull Crush Spurs, which I guess is his basic attack. Okay. Okay. After winning the battle, Boothill can retain Pocket Trick Shot for the next battle. So, enhanced basic attack deals more toughness, reducing damage. Deals additional physical break damage to the enemy that is weakness broken. I'm gonna be honest, it feels very calm. I mean, once you do it in practice and you work with it more, you get it, but it's like... It's very convoluted. I mean, I get it, but... Like, you want to get as many stacks. You want to keep your stacks as much as possible. Like, do they... Hold on, let me look at the bonus traces. Increases its character's crit rate and crit damage. The amount is increased equal to 100 to 10% or 50% of break effect. Crit rate / crit damage can be increased by a max of 30% or 150%. So... Okay. When Pocket Trick Shot is obtained via the talent, regenerates 10 energy. Okay, so he has a way to get more energy. Aw, I'm sorry, Charles, but hey, at least your next one's guaranteed, hopefully. This effect will also be triggered when obtaining Pocket Trick Shot stacks that exceed the max. So he has a way to obtain more energies in the traces. So he's gonna suffer from, like, the same problem Shuei has? Where you're gonna have to not only build him normal, but also have an extra so that is kind of a problem. Where not only do you need crit damage and crit rate, like the usual typical stuff that they need, but you also need weakness break. Because there's shit that scales off it. I mean, you can kind of have Gallagher make up with that. He's a lot deeper into the break effect camp than Shuei. No, I'm not saying that. No, what I'm saying is that the only problem that I see here. Oh my god, there's like a lot more. The only problem I see here is that building for him is gonna be annoying, relic-wise. It's gonna be very annoying, from what I'm seeing here. Because the problem with Shuei is that you need a lot for her, and for me, even just getting the basic stuff is annoying. I see him lose attack swapping with break effect. We'll have to see in practice when people... I feel like use... I mean, I mean, you should prefer... It's best to have both break effect and attack, but which one are you supposed to prioritize more? I think more break effect. Hey, how's it going, Golden? Welcome back, welcome back. Long time no see indeed. But, do we prioritize break effect more on this man? Vast majority of damage is break effect focus. I mean, don't you also need attack too? Oh, I guess not really. I guess never mind. I guess it's better. It's already better than Shuei. Oh wait, there it is. His ult. His ult damage is based off his attack. But I mean, I feel like that's not really the point of his kit. I just finished a track. What's a track? Track of what? So I guess I'm gonna be honest. I need to see it in practice, like, because for me, like, I already feel my eyes glazing over trying to understand. Because I remember when I first read Argenti stuff, I didn't get it, and then I saw it in practice, and then I was like, oh, okay, that's how you do it. So I'll have to see it in action to see, because like it sounds like which one are you supposed to prioritize more. So far, I think Break Effect, but I'll have to see. Hey, welcome back, Suchi. You must have had a different name before, because I don't remember that name, I'll be honest. I saw some vids of him online, not sure if it's up to date. Oh, nice. Aries? Oh my god, it's been so long I've forgotten. I apologize. Well, welcome back. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I will not pretend like I remember you, because I don't, but I appreciate you coming back. Welcome back. Where have you been? Let me see. Hopefully well, and very, very well. Alright, yeah, I'm sorry. I have a bad memory, so to be fair. Very bad memory. Alright, oh, the technique. After the technique is used, when using the skill for the first time in the next battle, adds physical weakness equal to that applied to the ultimate to the target lasting for 2 turns. So if you use your technique, you apply physical toughness at the start of the fight. Which is pretty cool. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the enhanced. Okay. Alright. When... Yeah, this is enhanced. Wait, why can't I move it? Whatever. So this is the enhanced attack. Deals physical damage equal to 242% of Boothill's attack. So... Well, no worries. Now I get to be reintroduced to you again. So hello. Yeah, where have you been? So long that you test my memory, and my memory, of course, failed. So, the enhanced attack... it's hard to say which one you're supposed to prioritize more. Like, it's the enhanced attack is the enhanced... It's based off attack, but he wants more... I think he needs both. Yes, we are, Risk Noodle. Yes, we are. We already looked at Robin. And so far, she's looking like a luxury pick so far, but we'll have to see. She's a character that pull if you want, but not needed if you already have like a lot of other characters that can do her job. Get him everything. Get him. So far, I think he's gonna suffer from the same problem Shui has, where she needs too many specific stats to be good. Perhaps, Risk Noodle. We'll have to see. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about zero cycling, but I hope she makes stuff like PF more manageable when it gets BS, like how it is right now. But we're gonna have to see, because right now I can't tell which one. He's gonna need both, but I think Break Effect more. That's what I think, but hard to tell. I think the new Harmony MC works well with him. Well, we're gonna look at that right now, actually. That is a perfect segue to... looking at... You don't think we're not gonna look at the MC Harmony? You don't think we're not gonna look at that? Of course we're gonna look at that. So far, Boothill, he's my final say on Boothill. I need to see him in practice, because so far I don't know if he's more of a Break Effect character. I mean, he more is so, but I want to know if you just build in Break Effect that you'll be fine, given you get bad luck in relics. Because if you need both attack and Break Effect to be high, that is already too relic demanding, and any character that needs perfect relics is... Oh yeah, we forgot about his Eidolons. Right. Yeah, I don't want to look... Okay, fine. Look at stupid Eidolons. I guess. People... Freaking whales count. Whales are people too, I guess. Cranky now. To look at the stuff. Let me look at the stuff. Refresh, alright. I forgot to look at his Eidolons. Alright, let's look at his Eidolons. I want to look at the physical. I want to look at the Harmony MC already, but okay. Let's look at... Thank you for keeping me on track, though. Thank you. Alright. Alright, let's look at the Eidolon. Oh, let's look at his... Oh, maybe we can tell what he needs based off his traces. Alright, so let's look at traces. We were in the middle of that. So he naturally gets his attack increased. His break effect increased. Alright, break effect increased, attack increased, break effect increase, break effect increase. So it's so far looking to be both attack and break. So I think he needs both if the way his traces are looking. Oh hey, how's it going, Inuyasha guy? Hey, what is up? Oh, hold on 1 second. Oh, you did the math? Okay, then I think he's gonna be more break effect based, but you will need some attack, but hopefully not as much. But how's it going, readers? I'm Ophelia Sky. I do whatever I want, and right now we're looking at the new the new characters coming out for the next patch to see if they're worth pulling, looking at what we might be able to expect. Ooh, nice. At some point, I will be playing that. I'll be playing that at some point. Now, if anyone needs to go, I definitely understand. If not, continue, because we still got more stuff to look at. So, more break effect based off the traces, but you still want some attack. Alright, so, but yeah, congrats on playing, on finishing Persona 3. At some point, I'll play that. Dusty Trails Lone Star. So E1. At the start of battle, obtain 1 stack of... Ooh! So you get 1 stack off the jump, allowing Boothill to deal damage that it... Ooh. So 1 stack, and you ignore 16... So he has Defense Shred. And you get 1 stack. So not bad for an E1. Not bad for an E1. Alright, E2. When Pocket Trick Shot is obtained via the talent, regenerates 1 skill point. Ooh, he regenerates skill points when he gets a stack. And increases break effect by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Will be triggered when obtaining... Oh, sorry. Sorry you got hit with the stuff, Fart. Apologies. Now, this website does word things weird, but the information still is generally correct, so let me try to understand what I'm looking at here. That is true. But still, he comes with Defense Shred, though. And a free stack. So that's always good. When he gets a stack from his E, you get an extra skill point and more break effect, lasting for 2 turns. It'll be triggered when obtaining Pocket Trick Shot. It can be triggered up to 0 times and will also be triggered when obtaining pocket stacks that exceed so if we exceed the max, we get more skill points? Yeah, no, this website can be really stupid sometimes, so... Okay. So, kind of understand a little bit. Alright, E4. When the enemy target in standoff is attacked by Boothill, the damage they receive is increased by 12%. When Boothill is attacked by the enemy target in standoff, the effect of receiving more damage is reduced by 12. So whenever people attack him, the more he's attacked, the less damage he takes over time. He's always gets a skill point when he can't even get stacks anymore, basically. Okay. That makes sense. So, more damage in the standoff and less damage on him when he's getting attacked by other people. Thank you for the hydrate, Joe. Thank you. E6. When triggering the talent's break damage, additionally deals break damage to the target equal to 40%. So you're doing extra break damage on top of that. Well, I'm glad you're here. So, ayo, Joe. So additionally deals break damage to the target equal to 40% of the original damage multiplier. And deals break damage equal to the adjacent targets. Oh, so he turns into an AoE. He graduates to a destruction with E6, is what I'm understanding. Huh. So, if you're crazy enough to go E6 Boothill, you officially have a new physical destruction character. Nice. Nice. I love the names. Crowbars Hotel, Stump Speech, Cold Cuts Chef, Marble Orchards Gourd, Milestone Monger, Dusty Trail Lone Star. The best hunt character is the one that isn't a hunt. I've been loving the name so far, so... Interesting. Interesting. So, overall views on Boothill. Do you need to pull on him? Well, the obvious answer is, he's different. And if you like different ways to play, then I'm gonna be honest, he's very optional. Very, very optional. I hope you can only focus on break effect. You can have some attack, but hopefully if he falls into the same problem as Shui, then that's gonna be really bad. But we gotta see in practice. It's too soon to say until he actually releases and we see people use him with okay relics, not the top of the line relics that you have to have for current PF and MOC. I'm talking about average, like, okay relics. If you can, like, succeed with that, then we'll have to see. Because Shui, unfortunately, cannot with okay relics. Because 9 times out of 10, you're missing a lot of stuff you need for her. And I have a feeling he might fall into that category, which is unfortunate. Because the hunt really needs OW. But we'll have to see. Maybe he doesn't. But so far, he's not a bad character. He's just different. And different is always good in my opinion. We need more different ways to play. If you like cowboys and cowboys, maybe, but I think he's a skip. Unless you really like him. If you really like him, go for it, but I think he's honestly a skip. He does suffer from having essentially no worthwhile F2P Lycone options. Yeah, the problem is he's so different that he's way too different. That's my one problem I see, is that he's not gonna be very he's gonna be very hard to build for. But I don't know, maybe when he comes out he'll be very easy, who knows. But so far at this point, too early to say. They're still cooking, but I'd say there's more chances of you pulling on Robin than you will compared to Boothill. Because where she is a luxury pull if you want her, this one I'm like, well, I don't really see an instance of him being worth pulling other than different. Which I think for the longevity of the game is very important. Because if you don't have characters like Boothill that are different, you're going to end up with a game like Genshin, where you have 3 different versions of Kaching. You have original Kaching, green Kaching, and now yellow Kaching. So, I mean... So, we don't want that. Because that makes the game stale. Even though I really love Alhaitham. I want him, but with Sam? But I don't know. It's hard to say. I think so far he's looking like a skip. Unless you like different gameplay. If you like different gameplay, he's perfect. He's weird and different and quirky. Now, I'm already excited by this picture. Oh my god, male MC. I'm already excited. He has the hat. I am... Oof. Imaginary Harmony. More imaginary boys. I am so excited. Well, we heard him in the story, and I liked his personality in the story. Milady. Oh my god, he is Miladying. Oh my god, is that why I'm swooning? Is that why? Oh, thank you, Leanne. Yes, charge your phones. I definitely need to charge my phone. Alright, so... Hey, Leanne, you're just in time for us to look at a male harmony imaginary. Dang, I kind of feel bad for Yukong. Yukong kind of got ousted by another imaginary boy. In the one place where we had girl, but now we have boy. Oh, how did you like it, Leon? Kalis is such a good boy. I don't know why people keep... I don't know no one who... I don't see him getting shit anywhere, I'm gonna be honest. I see nothing but love. I see nothing but universal love for both MCs, I'll be honest. Alright, so... let's take a look, shall we? Swing dance. Oh my god, is he gonna be dancing? Deals imaginary damage. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Half time to make it rain. So this is his E. Oh, look at the little clocky thing. Deals oh, let me lower it because it always has it maxed out like crazy. Deals imaginary damage equal to 50% of Trailblazer's attack to a single enemy and deals damage for 4 extra times. Dealing imaginary damage equal to 50% of Trailblazer's attack to a random enemy each time? So deals minor imaginary damage to a single target with 5 bounces. So he's like Asta. He's like imaginary Asta. Where you hit one person and then it bounces randomly. Hey Loki! How's it going? What's the question? Bro, you always come in here with a question. But I am happy to answer. Asta Sampo? Yeah, Asta Sampo. So yeah. Let's look at the bonus traces. When using the skill, increases the first toughness reducing damage. Ooh. That dinosaur is gonna go bye-bye. That dinosaur is gonna go bye-bye. It's gonna go bye-bye. How do you feel about adventuring? It's just a 5-star March? What? I thought my shit was plugged in. What the fuck? It's not plugged in. Hold on, I gotta... my response is that March... Oh, it got unplugged. Oh, man. That happens when I have, like, kicky feet. When I have kicky feet, like, shit gets unplugged. Oh, annoying, man. I did no. Let me see. Let me just, I used my phone as a flashlight. But then my phone died. Where in the world is the thing? Ah, dang it. And my flashlight's like all the way over there. You know what? I'll take this moment real quick to actually go to the bathroom and look for my chargy plug, because I can't find it. So I'm gonna BRB, play some ads to turn off pre-rolls while I look for the plug, and we're gonna continue reading this stuff, okay? So BRB and don't go nowhere, okay? I'm not sure exactly what the science is behind it, but my best guess would be like... Oh yeah, no, I took that out. Because the problem was there was too many sound effects that were being copyright claimed when I would upload my VODs to YouTube. Which, hey, if you like to watch VODs or you miss a stream, we put them on YouTube, and they kept on copyright. Ah yes, the raid leaders. goals. Happy as a tank? According to Siggy, you'd be wrong. And not be called dead. There's no way. I've been around the internet once or twice, and that is not sound right.
Phoenix also has a wall.
But yes, thank you, Lev. I appreciate it. I feel it. I will carry. They will carry me to wings of victory, and I will arrive late to the fight like I always do.
Yeah, Blood Hunt is like that one game, like Rogue Company, right?
Reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
Damn.
How many generations of Belgrade
I
will
didn't.
it take to embrace the stars again?
I barely remember Rick and Morty. I will
Who
not
can
lie.
guarantee that every future guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon
Is he
anyone
clearly hiding
again?
something that they're not doing? What? Yeah. Unless there's something to his bookcase that That's what I named my shotgun, except it's loads of kind.
Play of the game.
Are you guys telling me that that wasn't blocked the entire time? I could have gone right up the stairs. It's scary. I'm so happy. Oh, Rude Beast. Hey, what's up? How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm happy to see you here. I may not be arting, but I am arting in a way where I paint with your blood. It's the best kind of art, really, when you think about it. Hey, I have some bad news. Well, I have one news and a bad news. So let's go with the bad news first and get it out of the way. Did you know that happening right now? So do that information what you will. Quite a few games are real evil food. And now my pretend gratitude. Can we just like get I hate this. This is like literally the worst. I hate this. Oh my god. All you gotta do was follow the goddamn train, CJ. No. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much through sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright, so let me see here. Alright, so as we were, when using the skill, increase the first toughness, reducing damage inflicted. So only the first thing will be reduced by 100%. So what I'm understanding here is we're gonna need speed tuning if you're gonna want, like, your super major Buko DPS to, like, really lay thick onto the dinosaur. Which isn't that kind of funny? That now we have two imaginary supports that you need to speed tune to get, like, the most possible. That's kind of annoying. I won't lie. That is unfortunate. But it's still good, though, if you manage it. I just don't like balancing freaking speed. It gets so annoying. Because then if you move it to other teams, then you gotta fix it for another team, and it's, ugh. It's annoying. It's generally annoying. It may not be annoying for you, but it's generally annoying. No, the thing is, you do want to go fast, but you gotta make sure that they go in between the certain fast people. Like, no, I'm not talking about everyone being fast. Just You gotta make sure you get your relics right to get that speed. Because if you don't, you're screwed. Like, it's anything that messes with relics, it's like, no. Me and a majority of it, that's why people hate Yukong so much. Not that she's bad, she's amazing. But people hate on her for that reason, because they don't want to speed tune. People don't like speed tuning. Doesn't matter what your other people's speeds are, the fact that you gotta, not everyone has the speeds perfectly done to be able to get that going. So that's the one annoyance I see already in general for people. Well, we'll see. Let's see. Applies the backup dancer effect to all allies. What? Decreases its duration by 1 turn at the start of Trailblazers every turn. Allies with backup dancer increases break effect by 35%. 30%. When they attack enemy targets that are in the weakness broken state, they will convert the toughness reducing damage of this attack to 1 super break damage? Super break? What the frick is super break? Did we just get like a Super Saiyan break? Oh god. Oh, yeah, that's right. 33, still, that's massive. 3%'s not really a big difference. Super break. Also, how you doing, Pans? Hey, super break. Are we gonna get like a super break blue one day? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need super break right now. Oh my god. Nice. Nice, fans. Nice. Congrats on being adventurine, however. Basically, super break scales off your break effect and the amount of toughness. So, definitely interesting. Interesting. Hey, Kate! So how you doing? Ron May 50% break effect with speed. So put Ron May and Trailblazer in the same room, and it's gonna be wildin'. It's gonna be wildin'. These are the bonus traces. When there are 5 or more 4, 3, 2, 1 enemies on the current field, the super break damage triggered by backup dancer is also... Oh. So the more enemies, the more... Oh. 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 I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Team Fortress is so hectic, that's kind of like given. Oh! So, I'm reading ass backwards because I'm a stupid American. So the less, the more. So where there's 1, 60% and more and oh. Oh. Okay, yes, because 4. So, okay, 4. Wait, what? No, 5. 5, 20, 4, 30, 3, 40, 2, 50, and 160. This is from what I'm understanding? Because they have it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the way they write things sometimes. I'm like, are we reading this as in more is more or is less more? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. I'm assuming it's backwards because so far the way they have it written here is, like on the other ones, is how it's correlated here. So I'm assuming the more enemies there are, the less break effect you get. But the less enemies, the more damage you do. Yeah, like I said, like, the website words things weird, but its information is correct. We gotta know how, we gotta decode what they're trying to say. Like that, I'm assuming it's going based off this because you see the slashes here. So I'm guessing 5 or more is 20%. 4 and 30. So yeah. So the less enemies there are, the more break effect damage you do. So obviously, like if you're just fighting Monkey or you're fighting the bosses that don't have, like they don't spawn things, Harmony MC is gonna be looking pretty good. So, interesting. Passive. The Trailblazer immediately regenerates 13 energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. How you doing, me eat the baby? Hey. It is definitely a boss killer. So, aka Dragon Killer when he's next to Cocolia, not when he's next to that one guy that summons things. Yeah. Look at the traces. Okay. When, I read that. Here. Additionally, ooh, he delays people. He delays them by 30% when the teammates break enemy weakness. Well, it's 10 energy, but you know. Me sees. I like it. Hat of the theater. I got Adventurine, but I'm slowly working on his light cone. Slowly. I built enough pity where hopefully I get it in the next, like, 20 pulls. 55 base delay on break. A break is basically a delay until the next MOC cycle. Nice. This is gonna be huge in MOC specifically, which I like. I'm not gonna ask, and I won't judge, but I won't ask either. Alright, so let's look at his technique. After using the technique at the start of the next battle, all allies' break effect is increased by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Okay, so he's pretty much like, alright, I like it. I likes it. Nice. Alright, so let's look at his traces. Oh yeah, we already saw that. Alright, imaginary damage increase, break effect increase. I'm using skill, first, okay, the first bounce. Okay, so who you choose matters on your skill. And also whoever whoever goes right after your MC does the most damage, reducing stuff. Alright, measure damage. Addition delays them, effect runs, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, and speed tuning anyone is annoying. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's really annoying, and that's something people will not like. But anyway, let's look at the Eidolons. Recovers 1 skill point after using the skill for the first time in battle. So we get a refund. Oh, it's only for Trailblazer? Oh, it's only for Trailblazer. I don't get how people, when 60 speed Branyas when I barely get 130. Okay. Okay. Alright. I guess it doesn't say for allies, right? That's my bad. To be fair, the way they're writing things weird, it's making my brain have a hard time understanding this. I already have a tough grasp on the English language, but now it's like, oh. But this time it's my bad. So, only they get to do it. Them. So, aka, bring this guy for the the dinosaur. I forget what it's called. Alright, so he recovers, so you get 1 skill point back for free. After you use the skill, you immediately get the skill point back, but that's only after 1 time in battle. That's E1. E2, at the start of the battle, the Trailblazer's energy regeneration rate increases by 25% for 3 turns. Based. I'm gonna be honest, I really wish they switched up the pictures for his Eidolons in between, like, the different pads. Like, I'm so sick of seeing him holding the same stupid watch and just looking the same every single time. Like, I really wish, like, he had, like, the hat on here or there somewhere. He just looks so basic. Alright, E4. Increases break effect of all allies except the Trailblazer. The increase is equal to 15% of his break effect. So obviously you're going to want to build him break effect. MC just wants to know what time it is. Yeah, time to get a new fit and time to make his Eidolon pictures look not boring. Is E4 is the key for Boothill's relics? Honestly, I honestly do I think MC pretty much goes hand in hand with Boothill if you want to play him. So yeah. And then E6 increases skills additional damage by 2 hits. Oh, so instead of 5 bounces, you get 7, right? How many bounces do we get? 5 bounces. So yeah, you get 7 bounces. Nice. So far, I like it. I like it. I really like it. I can't wait to try him out in battle. It's gonna be super fun. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I like that. I like more energy, always good. More energy, always good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about the exact numbers, because honestly, these numbers can change and your numbers can change. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't care how much it is as long as he gets it. As long as he gets it, I don't care. Because again, too early to say. But oh, yes, definitely. Go sleep. You have work soon. Have a great night. And thank you for being here, Aloha. I'm gonna miss you when you go to work. And, you know, not have the ability to be here. And not be stuck only to Friday streams. Have a great one. Bye-bye. I'm dying. Migraines suck. Take some ibuprofen. And hopefully that helps. Now, we're gonna look at one more thing. One more thing. I believe we have cones to look at. With the bonus energy from Trace, you basically have full uptime in break team. Nice. I love that. I love that. It's so cool. Now let's see if we have new light cones to look at. We do! We do have new light cones to look at. Quite a few, actually. Okay. Oh, just 4. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, I love the name of these. Sailing Towards a Second Life. Alright. Oof. I think at that point I would just take a whole ass nap. Alright, let's look at the picture. Can we see the picture? In like full view or no? Nah, I don't think we can see the picture. Oh wait, can we? Can we? Oh, wow. Aw, he looks so sad. Oh, so he died. So he died, and this is how he's still alive. Sailing towards a second life. Oh, he wasn't always a robot. He was turned into a robot. Oh. Man, I can easily see like a side quest where he wonders about his humanity, about whether he lost it the moment he became a robot. I can already see it. It's like writing itself already. And now he fights, he has an internal struggle of whether he considers himself an organic life or an inorganic life. I never asked for this. Yes, that's exactly what it's giving me. Just your average cyborg space cowboy. True. Alright, let's look at what it does. Alright, so. Oh, let's actually see what it says. He felt as if he had fallen into a deep sea. Everything was departing from him, leaving only his hollow thoughts writhing and struggling all alone. Terror, anxiety, loneliness, darkness, rage. These feelings didn't dissipate with his physical body, but remained with the mechanical shell in a different manner. And they were even heavier than before. So angsty, oh my god. He heard the call of the dead, smelled the scent of something being charred. The whir of machinery buzzed around his ears, and the new blue blood flew towards his thirsty heart. Some cruel memories resurfaced as the unforgettable hatred turned into a weak light in the darkness. He followed the light to walk toward the end. Of it all, exerting every ounce of his strength to rise once again to the surface. He opened his eyes and a flash of fireworks departed past before hearing the doctor's congratulations. Welcome to this world once again. He balled his hands into fists, hands that were now made of cold iron. He would no longer live for himself. Oh. Who can he not live? Ooh. Hey. Yeah, we're looking at light cones now. Alright, so let's look what it actually does. Dang, that got like angsty. Increases the wearer's break effect by 60%. And break damage dealt by the wearer ignores 20% of the target's defense. When the wearer's break effect is at 150 or greater, their speed is increased by 12%. Wow. Wow. I think that's X. Oh. Yeah, that's at 1. Wow. So obviously his light cone solves his problem. It comes with its own defense shred, and he increases his speed when you get past a certain point, which I'm assuming people will go for. No, Shui is she a hunt? Actually, what is Shui? I don't know. Isn't she destruction? Cause what is Shui? I don't remember. I know she's a quantum. Yeah, so this Shui doesn't. Yeah, this won't work for Shui because it's a different path. Harmony, shut up. Yeah. So I'm sorry, Shui mains, but you're gonna have to look elsewhere. Hanya is Harmony. That is true. Lycone plus 1 speed sub alone puts him that Thalia threshold, which is I don't know what Thalia is, but whatever that is, good. I don't know what that is. But yeah. So this obviously is best for only I can see potential other hunts that can probably benefit from this in the future, but so far it's just for him. Well, sorry, Shui, you gotta look elsewhere, Vio, for your Shui. Bye-bye. Go away. Oh. I see. I'm gonna be honest, I still gotta learn names for those planars. So, I like it. I mean, obviously, it's only for him, but maybe in time other people can use it too. I like how angsty the story is. Holy crap. Like, I love how angsty it is, and I'm curious who he works for. Maybe Sushong? Maybe as a stat stick, maybe. But I love this art, though. It's so sad. Dang, I didn't expect the cowboy stripper to have such a sad story. Thought he was supposed to be like a fun space cowboy, and now it's getting all heavy. Oh, I see Acheron on it. Is this a free-to-play thing for Acheron? Let's look at the actual art. Alright. Oh. Is she dancing again with Black Swan? And they're wearing different clothes? So they're dancing again? And, oh, wow. Well, clearly Acheron would be the man in the relationship, wouldn't she? See you later, space cowboy. Dang. Duh. Who else looks... Yeah, I'm positive that's Swan. First of all, look at the gloves. That's her signia. Her hair, it's the same shit. Like, literally, these symbols are all over Black Swan's clothes. So yes, it is Black Swan. Of course it's a bit light for her. She's wearing white. She has other clothes other than black. But I just love Acheron's fit. Oh my god. Acheron is giving me Sailor Uranus vibes, and I am here for it. She's wearing a suit. She is wearing... Oh my god, I love it. Just the fact that they're dancing again. I just love Acheron's face here. I love it. I'd date Acheron. I would. But I don't think Acheron would, like... I don't think Acheron would give me 2 seconds. She would not put up with... Well, maybe she would put up with me if she enjoyed me. But if she didn't, I would be dead. I would be dead where I stand. I would be dead where I stand. To be fair, there's a lot of light purple hairs. No, but even minus that, it's the hair and the gloves. Oh yeah, we can. Let's actually read it. Right. That's a great segue. All right. Oh, that's a fat amount of story. Look at how little the skill is compared to the story. All right. Light and shadow shift as the dance steps flutter. She takes the other person's hand and looks with a smile into those forlorn eyes. Beautiful Ranger, welcome to Remembrance's stage. At this distance, you're more enchanting than you seem. The surrounding gradually grows dark. A shaft of light pours down from above, following the ever-shifting choreography of the two. There are some people who should be dancing with us right now. However, they never arrived. In the brief moment of a spin, she approaches that massive face and grasps those cold ice hands and softly asks, "Tell me, what Oh, this light cone is describing what happens in the video. Tell me, what have you done?" Oh, you smell. As the dance steps grow more hurried, the broken fragments of the past rush into her brain through their jointed fingertips. In a history that stretches back further and further, she hears the sound of rain and the lament of lives before death. Then she sees her dance partner before her, and how that person is now holding a blood-red paper umbrella under the drizzling rain. Finally, as far as her eyes can see, countless corpses of the drowned are bobbing up and down in a torrential flood. Panicking, she tries to withdraw her hand and she falls backwards. The surroundings grow bright again, and the hubbub of the party resurfaces. Her dance partner softly holds her waist as if she completely is oblivious to what happened. What a lovely dance that was, Memo Keeper. Would you like another one? Dang, so I guess Acheron dressed. So like, this is a more dressied up version of them going to a party. Then so this is just the video, but in light cone form. Oh, how have you sinned?
Also, how you doing, Yuki?
So let's see what this 4-star my Melody Cone does. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 8%. The wearer deals 24% more crit damage to enemies that are currently defense reduced or slowed. So obviously what this is saying is, if you don't have Acheron's light cone, put her with Pela, slap Acheron with this one, and you're good to go, is what I'm understanding. And then S5, increase the wearer's crit rate by 16%, and the wearer deals 8% and deals 24 more damage. So and S5 is 16% crit rate and 48% more crit damage. Nice. Nice. I use my dust for more pulls and get Jingliu. There's something wrong with that. You use your Stardust how you want. Congrats on Jingliu, though. Congrats. I mean, you said you wanted her, no? So I'd say this light cone is a very fitting free-to-play option for Acheron. I mean, she had decent options before, but now this is like the definitive light cone for Acheron people who do not have her weapon. Which is honestly awesome, because one thing we've been hearing people bitch about is that you have to have Acheron, you gotta have her light cone to do crazy numbers, when that is not true. But there you go. These are for these people so they can shut the F up. It's a gotcha, the other shitty ass 4-star light cone is free though. True. True, we can also put on other night on other. Honestly, I easily can see this for Pela. Any one of them can do. Gotta love a field marshal. I don't know who that is. I wish I knew. I don't know a lot of voice actor names, I'll be honest. But if any of them are the one that voices Husker, or the guy that witch doctor guy from Princess and the Frog, I want them. DPS Pela is slowly becoming a dream. It is? It's already a reality. What are you talking about? It's just give her a good night and S5, boom, you're off to the races. Alright. So now we're gonna look at this 4-star here. What is this? I don't know his name, I'll be honest. So what's this? Who's that? Oh, that's Oh, these are the other trailblazers. Oh. So these people were trailblazers once. Okay. Okay. A really strong world leader? Pom-Pom? I know, right? Wow. I like seeing other previous trailblazers. That's really cool. And anything with Pom-Pom is already a win. So what is this? Let's read the story first. The hands of the compass keep turning until they point to the moment of dreams. The Asadana system, overflowing with memoria, grows with a soft light outside the train's windows. The frontier prison within is currently engulfed by the fires of war. So this took place during a time when Penacony was a prison, instead of the current Disney World but sleep that it is. Hey, what do you think that the world within the dream would be like? I need to record a thorough and complete map of it. The girl puts the surveying instruments away and looks with the longing at the new world within their reach. Was that the... I'll keep reading. That place is a mess. You two, don't run off once we get there. If you get kidnapped, like the last time, The man dressed like a cowboy finishes polishing his weapon. He holds a glass of beverage and walks to the sofa, then helplessly shakes his head. The land of dreams has infinite possibilities. We'll definitely make a big name for ourselves. Conductor, will you miss us if we fall in love with this place and never come back? The nameless, dressed like a gentleman, blinks at Pom-Pom and smiles. You can't joke at the conductor's expense like this. Is that what you want to say, conductor? The girl grins mischievously. You are so mean. Bubbles drift up and down in the glass as the car fills with laughter. The retreating figures of these young nameless are gradually swallowed by memoria. Have a safe trip. When the conductor turns their head, the car is already empty. They freeze in their steps. It feels as if they have experienced such a scene countless times. More like trash blazers. Thanks, Yuki. Good one. Got the chat laughing with that one. Pom-Pom and Himiko said the 3 members stayed in Penacony, and I guess these 3 are the ones that... That looks like Gallagher. I just realized... Is Gallagher a nameless? Was he a nameless once? So I think you're a nameless, you're the watchmaker, or Misha's dad, and I don't remember who you are. I don't know who you are. I think that's Gallagher. That Gallagher, either Sunday's dad or Misha's dad, or the watchmaker. I think he's the watchmaker. I think that's Gallagher. Don't know who you are. Well, maybe maybe that's why he wants to travel the stars, because he heard about his grandfather's stories, and then he wants to travel the Oh. That's why Misha wants to travel the cosmos. Because of his grandpappy. He wants to do the same like his granddad did. Aww. Also, how you doing? Say something, A. Aww. That's so... I like that. I like that. So Gallagher, I really wish I knew... I wish she comes in at some point somewhere. I don't know who this girl could be. Star Trekking across the universe? Exactly. But I like this. Well, that and being a lobby boy sucks. Oh, yeah, true. That too. Alright, so let's see what this actually does. This is a Harmony light cone. It increases the wearer's attack by 16%. When the wearer uses their ultimate, increases the damage dealt by 18, lasting for 1 turn. So... is this... So it increases all Harmony's attack? And increases damage dealt by 18. So is this like damage for the team or for themselves? So I'm guessing this is 4-star Robin's light cone. I'm understanding, yeah. You're exactly reading my thoughts. So far we're good. We're looking at the light cones coming up in 2.2 and seeing what we can expect to see if it's worth it, to see if they're worth saving, or fear because, you know, oh my god, we want it. Who else? I mean, Yukong could also use it too. I don't remember, I'll be honest. Let's look at it real quick. I do not remember. Yep, Robin, she has some attack, so yeah. It is definitely a budget option for Robin. Because she does buff people by her attack. Yukong could use it. She could use it, yeah. It's a decent option for Yukong as well. I'd say definitely more Robin, but I can see it for some other people. Like, maybe Yukong, not Yukong, freaking Tingyun. As well. But not bad, not bad. Alright, now let's look at... Alright, let's look at Robin stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to see, what happens if you S5 it. Oops. Let's see. So, if you S5 it, it increases the wearer's attack by 32%. And when the wearer uses their ultimate, the damage is increased by 30 for 1 turn. So not bad. Not bad. Definitely pretty decent for a 4-star. Alright, I think we've seen her art before, but I just want to see it again. Oh, dang. Look at her being a Mariah Carey in this. I love it. So many people tending to her. Love it. Yes, it is. Alright, so let's read what it says. Time flows through the mirror, and the inexperienced little girl has already metamorphosized into a worldly singer. She looks at her figure in the mirror. Time has changed everything, yet her green eyes are still tranquil, as still as a lake, as if recounting an unshakable faith. You look like you're in a great mood today. Yes, after all, there's an important performance. Indeed, the Charmony Festival's rehearsal is about to start. Please head to the preparation room. She walks out of the makeup room and leaves the brightly lit theater behind, moving further and further from it. This is not my stage. She closes her eyes and allows the night to swallow her shadow. From the very first day, my song has always been meant for... ... For those who have lost hope. Aw, sweet. Alright, let's see what it does. The wearer gains 1 stack of Cantillation every time an ally attacks. So she gets stacks every time people fight or attack, okay. Each stack of Cantillation increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate up to 3%, up to 5 stacks. So 15% energy regeneration rate if you can get her stackies up. When the wearer uses their ultimate, removes the Cantillation and gains Cadenza. Cadenza increases the wearer's attack by 40% and the team's damage dealt by 24%. So if you're worried about... So obviously, if you're super worried about her energy, I guess her cone is considered a must, I guess. And she buffs everybody. That's pretty big, actually. Buffing everybody just from the cone alone on top. That is stacking, of course, with the ultimate and with everything else she also does. The real friends is the treasure we... Wait. The real treasure is the friends we make along the way. Yep. So... True. But I'll be honest, I'd rather just put ER on her anyway, just to like guarantee like every other turn, if it's possible. Yeah, I would say still ER rope anyway, just like to make sure. And at S5, it's 5% up to 5 stacks, so it's 5 times 5 is 20. And when the wearer uses their ultimate, the wearer's attack is increased by 96%. And the team's damage is dealt by 40%, lasting for 1 turn. So that's at S5. So I already hear people saying she has... I can already hear it now, people saying she has to have her light cone. No. But if you're trying to zero cycle, then I don't care. But I already hear people saying you have to have her light cone. I mean, I like her, so I want her and her light cone just because I like her. I like her character. I like the fact that she vibe checks. Like, I love it. It's fun. I like it. Obviously it's only meant for her. I mean, you can use it for other people too. Like that ER ain't no joke. You can put that on other people though, and they'll still benefit from it. Like for sure. I know you're not. No, I think everyone can use this. Obviously, it's more towards her, but I think everyone can use that. So, honestly, pretty decent. If anything, you might be hearing people say that this might become more important because it gives such a buff. But not all harmonies want attack, so I don't know how helpful that'll be towards them. But the extra damage will help. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, potentially, yeah. I can definitely see it for Yukong. I can definitely see it for Yukong. Maybe Yukong. I can see it for who else uses attack? Tingyun. Those are like the only two like attack ones I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's like other ones, but I can't think of them right now. I like it though. I like this a lot. I am definitely intrigued. Brianna doesn't benefit from this and Asta doesn't scale off of anything. I wasn't sure if I didn't remember if Asta scaled off anything. That's why I was kind of like holding off saying her. But Branya, she's more crit damage, so like I knew she would not be one of the ones. Some people have use for it. Still good overall though. I like it. I think the thing that Branya may benefit from is the energy regen and the damage boost. True. The ER is just worse than... Only be good if you need the other stats. That's what I'm thinking. If you need everything in one cone, then this will be perfect. But I think you can get better stuff from other places if you already have them. Or if you're pulling for Robin. So people like me who enjoy her a lot, I want both her and her stuff, I would get both. But if you think you have to, nah, not really. So far it's fine. It's a lot like Robin. If you want to, sure. Is it optional? Sure. But that's about it. That's about as far as it goes. So optional. Not needed. Definitely doesn't come close to the Hua Hua weapon. The Hua Hua weapon is so... That to me is like the best. Like, when we saw that, like I knew. Instant amazing weapon. Instantly amazing. But this one, I'm like, you could take it or leave it. You could take it or leave it, depending if it works for your unique situation. But optional. Not a must-have or anything. So, overall, with the new characters coming out, so far, they're looking very optional. Except Trailblaze, but, Trailblaze, whew. I think the only standout is the imaginary MC, which I can't wait to see how... Oh, it looks like we're getting new Ascension materials as well. The Ice PC work permit. Uh-oh, pre-farmers. I got some bad news for you. I got some bad news for you pre-farmers. You won't be able to. I just noticed that. Yeah, they have a new Ascension stuff. So, yeah. I mean, at least it's not... Oh, wait. I also see a new trace material here for Boothill as well. And I see a new boss mat as well. So I see a lot of new stuff. So every one of these new characters are being affected. I don't know why it does that. Like, I'm not on a phone. Oh, I'm definitely pulling for Topaz for sure. I see a new boss mat for Boothill. Oh, Boothill's so special. He gets everything new. New boss mat, new trace, new ascension. The only thing that Robin has that's new is the IPC work permit. And MC's, you know, normal. He has the bug boss mat. Interesting. Interesting. So there we are. So overall, optional. Fun, different optional things. Robin, you might have a tough... You might hear some Zero Cycle sycophants come out of the woodwork, but... You know, so far, I think your Jades are overall safe for Sam. So Sam lovers and wanters are safe. If that is the overall judgment here. Unless for some reason one of those two characters tickle your fancy, but I generally don't see them superseding the want and love for that is Sam. Leo, so overall MC I'm gonna be honest, the best character out of that bunch is the Harmony MC, which we're getting for free, so there you go. I'm gonna be honest, if you pull on them, it's because 1, you like them, or 2, you're too weak and don't know how to not pull. Oh my god. I am curious to see how they handle that. It's gonna be fun how they handle that. Like if it's like an enhanced skill thing or something, but overall, I think your guys' Jades are safe. But it's good to know how they work. You know, that way you can make an informed decision. For me, I knew I was gonna get Robin no matter what. Well, I don't know, maybe I might cool it off. I don't know. Right now, I'm still loving her song for her ultimate. Like, that's like the biggest selling point for me. I love it. I love the way her shit be it make me happy. If it makes me happy, I want it. And she makes me happy. But I don't know, if I don't need her, I might end up not wanting her, but we don't know yet, Vio. It makes sense, but we don't know yet. Because they said those would be the people this patch, so unless I'm hearing it, I'm not hearing it. So that is the most logical steps. People swore up and down it was going to be Topaz for this patch because it made too much sense to run her alongside Adventurine. So I'm not listening to anybody until I hear it from the live. I don't believe nothing. I'm amazing, Leo. How are you doing today? Robin's like, screw your boss music. Heck yeah, screw your boss music. Maybe that'd be cool. That'll definitely be cool. But, alright, so there we go. We don't know yet. They haven't said. Usually they give like 3 days or 4 days before they announce it, so we don't find out till the week of, generally. Aw, well hopefully it improves from here. Oh yeah. So, alright, so now that I realize that MOC and my PF shit is being held back because of bad relics, you know what that means? We're gonna finally go back to GG. Now let's see what what the new dice is that we're gonna mess with. And that we also have to learn about. I wanna pass by and say hi, I gotta be busy. Oh, well I do appreciate you making the time, like honestly, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You have a wonderful night, and thank you for thinking of me. Alright, let's see. Investment sale. Alright. I was able to get good relics for Adventurine, except the night relics. Those need work. Hey, I also have my 5k defense. A 5k gang. 5k gang. Apparently that's too much, so never mind. You have decent relics if you think 5k is not good enough. We're being told we're too much. Oh, I'm doing 2-piece follow-up 2-piece defense. Alright, so where is investment dice? Or investment sale. Give domains the knowledge effect before they collapse. At the start of the first and second plane, apply knowledge to 2 random domains. When a domain with knowledge collapses, obtain 50 fragments. If the collapsed domain is elite, reward, or adventure, the cosmic fragments obtained are doubled. If the domain contains beacons, the cosmic fragments obtained are doubled. For the collapse of every one domain with knowledge, gain the path. Alright, so we're going to want to put beacons, and we're going to want to put, whatchamacallit.
I always remember my favorite streamer Yachtism makes me happy.
I don't have tism.
Less than 3,
what
less
the heck?
than 3, less 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 than 3.
I don't have tism. Do I have tism? I don't have tism. But thank you though. Much appreciated. Tism. Tism. I want him to deal damage and right now I just want to have him sustain and then slowly work on damage if applicable. If applicable. Alright, so let me, what is it called? Investment sale? Alright. Investment sale. Oops. I slapped the mic, I'm sorry. Tism. It's a different way. He's saying I have autism. Investment sale. Honkai Star Rail. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god, my defense is gonna get even higher when I get it. Finally, we're back to the amazing... Oh my god. You know what's so funny? So we're gonna go back to the Chad YouTuber, that is Knack Frag? Is that how you say that? And he literally just released information on this dice 1 day ago. So we have the finger on the pulse for this one. Oh my god. Yes, I did! And I'm just slowly working on his weapon. So let me, let's look at a video on how to use the investment sale thing properly. And to also, build the dice properly. Yes, yes, yes. Do you plan on pulling adventuring? Or nah? Wait, wait, do you play this game, right? Yeah, you play this game. I was gonna say, I don't remember. I think you do, but I don't want to assume. Because I look like an idiot. Alright, so let's look at this. Fresh, hot off the presses, Chad Giga Gamer. Teach us the proper way to play this dice. Let me just make sure. Alright. Go. You know what's funny is that I got Branya and I pulled again and I got Adventuring in the very next temple. I was so happy. Alright, now let us learn about this dice.
Alrighty, investment sale. So this one is one of the leading dice in the race to be known as the worst custom dice in Golden Gears. I think...
Uh-oh. How is it... What?
That it's actually fighting for the top spot according to a lot of people up against Amber Barrier. So...
Uh-oh. Is this gonna turn into a funny haha challenge for me where I mauled and lose brain cells?
What makes investment sale bad? Well, first of all, it's a knowledge type dice, which means that it wants you to spread knowledge around the field.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Sir Nightingale. Thank you. I have his traces at 7, his skill at 8, and his ult damage is already pretty good. I have all the stuff at 8, and I'm pretty happy. Well, not all the stuff. I have all the main abilities at 8, and I'm happy about it. I'm just short quite a few tracks of Destiny before I finish it. So until I get more tracks of Destiny, I'm gonna need to relic farm because my relics, this current PF and MOC, are really telling me, hey, get better relics, and I know. You don't have to tell me, world, I already know. Now I'm going. Thanks for the stream. Continue being a chat. Oh, thank you. You too, Leon. Hopefully your day improves. So sorry, it's Kaka. But yes, thank you for the hydrate, Sir Nightingale. We are hydrating off of G Fuel. And today's flavor, for those who are wondering, is... Oh my god. Oh, it's clickbait. That's what it is. Clickbait flavor today. I'm gonna max it out. Same. I've done it with Black Swan, Acheron, and I'm gonna keep up the streak. He deserves it, and he's the best. So I agree. Anyway.
So that in itself isn't so bad, but rather the issue here is that it then wants you to collapse those knowledge tiles in order to gain the path boost. Now, this goes against how most of us would play the game, since typically you would want to duplicate powerful tiles and with that apply knowledge to them before stepping on them to gain your bonuses. But now with the investment die, you actually want to avoid knowledge tiles in order to let them collapse. And as a byproduct of this, you find that you have less moves throughout the run, leading to less blessing, and so leading to less power overall. Now, it does try to balance it out by giving you 50 fragments for every knowledge tile that you collapse, and then it doubles that if it's an elite, reward, or an adventure, and then it doubles that again if it has a beacon on it. So technically you do get 200 fragments off of a double reward with knowledge. But then here's the thing, if you consider that a double reward domain could potentially give you 2 gold blessings, which when converted into fragments hold a value of 600 fragments, then getting 200 fragments and a single stack of path boost doesn't really seem that great now, does it? So with that in mind, let's go over the die faces and I'll talk a little.
Alright. Now, I'm going to leave this up because I am going to put this down on my dice. This video is scaring me. This video is scaring me because what dice did I have a problem with? I already forgot. I hated it. Just point blank period. And now this is the second worst. Well, it's just not that bad for me. What's this one? Deduction. What? I can't find it. Oh, it's right there already. I'm done. Alright. So it's already there. Inspiration. Principle. Alright, we already got that one. Counteract, and then dialects. And if you want to like further see, or if you don't understand something, definitely check out this guy. I butcher his name every time, but definitely follow him. That's where I look at my guides for me to be able to do all these dice challenges. Can't recommend him enough. He actually explains how to build the dice, explains how you should, when to reroll. He explains how to navigate the map, which is like way more important in GG than in Swarm. Like it is so good. It is so good. All right, so let's
a little
continue.
bit about how I choose to approach this custom dice.
How you doing,
Anna?
Hey.
With an even 50-50 split between knowledge generation and tile duplication. So focusing too much on the gimmick of the dice and letting everything collapse is actually a huge bait, and one of the main reasons why people struggle with this dice. So your primary goal should always be on getting the right blessing combinations to get your build online, and stacking path boost should come secondary to that. So when we play this dice, we're actually going to be ignoring the fragment mechanic entirely. It's a nice thing to have in the background, but we don't really care about beacon generation at all. So our first dice is going to be deduction. 3 knowledges onto domains that don't yet have knowledge. So super straightforward and a really great knowledge seeder. There's not much more for me to say on this one. Then we've got general inspiration. So this dice is found on almost every custom dice loadout. It's just that good. I classify this as a tile duplication dice, but it also acts as a knowledge spreader. That said though, we want to be using this dice for its duplication abilities.
Okay.
So what this means is that when we use it on high value tiles, we do it with the aim of stepping on them later,
Pans.
not to let them collapse. Then
Dang, congrats on you 3-starred it? Wait, did you finish it or did you 3-star it? Because if you start it, freaking nice. Also jealous. I'm having a tough time. I'm having a tough time with it. If you start nice, congrats. Shit's hard. Also, congrats on having nice relics. Mine are shit. But anyway.
we've got knowledge principle. So this one is another really great knowledge spreader that really only kicks into gear once you've got 3 or more knowledge tiles on the field. So the more you have, the more effective it becomes. But keep in mind that its spread is random, which means that it can overlap with existing knowledge tiles. Now, onto our purples. We've got General Exponential Explosion, another one of our knowledge spreaders. So this one is really good for early knowledge seeding, as it can give you 3 knowledge tiles with 2 of them being collapsible on the next move. And then we've got General Counteract, which is another popular tile duplication face. It lets you pick any tile and then duplicate it to an adjacent domain. So this one is quite powerful as it always spawns adjacent, meaning that you can build a path of valuable tiles for you to walk down. And then last of all, I've got a blue face here, as it's our 3rd tile duplication dice that we have available to us. So this one does come in handy in a pinch, as it does let you duplicate the tile that you're currently standing on, which means that it gives you another chance to spread that tile if it was the last one on the map. Alright, so that's the quick guide. So now let's move on to the playthrough with commentary. So I actually left this one for the release of Aventurine, since I was kind of getting bored of running the same old comps. And now that I have him though, I thought this would be the perfect showcase to show how he performs in a preservation team. So you may notice here that I am running this team with Acheron, and she is E6, but I do only have her here for the technique to one-shot enemies, since I'm just really lazy to go through the battles. So the plan here is to go through plane 1 with Acheron, just popping things, and we'll then pull her out and replace her with March 7th, so that we can see how the team performs against the plane 2 and plane 3 bosses, where it actually counts. So I've always been a big believer in shields for high conundrums in Golden Gear runs. I have said many times in the past that I honestly think that Japart is top tier for Golden Gears, even above Fushuan, simply for the fact that he's able to eliminate one-shots entirely. So now with Aventurine here, he's really just a more reliable Japart, so this should go pretty smoothly. The funniest thing about this run is that you'll see at the end of the video what my FMC and March 7 are actually wearing. They're pretty much in literal garbage rainbow pieces. March 7th doesn't even have a sphere equipped, and FMC is missing a rope. So this run is really just Aventurine solo carrying, with Runmei there to apply some bonus damage. He's really that good. So okay, back to what I was saying earlier in the quick guide. The aim of the game here is actually going to be focusing on getting our build online, and since we're playing Preservation, that's going to be focusing on Quake. So if you're playing this under the Remembrance path, then you want the Core Disassociation blessings. Or if you're playing Erudition,
Have a
then
great
you want
night,
to make sure
Magnum.
that you
Thank
get
you for
all of
being
your
here.
Brain and Vat blessings, and so on and so forth.
Sleep well.
So with this understanding, we're going to be actively trying to duplicate reward domains so that we can pick up our 3 key gold preservation blessings. And while we do that, we are going to generate as many knowledge tiles as we can, but we're not going to shy away from stepping on knowledge tiles, especially if it's a tile that can potentially give us blessings.
Hey, Comey.
Since
Oh yeah, my
we
shit's
wanna make
charging.
sure
It
that we
died
get
early.
all of our key blessings to ramp up that Quake damage. Okay, so let's just have a little recap on what's happened so far in plane 1. So I got fairly lucky at the start and I had 2 reward domains, which meant that I did manage to nab a metastatic field blessing, which does 340% of your shield as Quake damage whenever you get hit. But then, as you can see here, I landed on an occurrence and promptly lost it. That said, I did manage to pick up a few good blue blessings along the way, so it wasn't all that bad. And then we get into the plane 1 boss here with 48% shield gain, which works out to be 6 knowledge collapses, which isn't amazing but isn't too terrible either, seeing as we did a total of 6 moves in plane 1. So with the plane 1 boss, I always do just say that he's really just an overgrown elite enemy, so I didn't actually find a chance to use a downloader in this plane to swap in March 7, so we do go ahead and fight him with Acheron in the team, but it really doesn't change anything here since he would have died with March in the team anyway. And so from the plane 1 boss rewards, we do manage to get our metastatic field blessing back again, so now it's just a matter of getting that last residence transfer blessing before we start focusing on our blue Quake blessings. Okay, so now on to plane 2. So here we start in a respite, so I'm going to take this opportunity to download March 7th and have her swap in later on. For now though, I do leave Acheron on my team so that I can clear enemies just a little bit quicker. With only one gold preservation blessing left to pick up, I'm fairly confident that I'll get it eventually, so now I instead start turning my focus on nabbing blue blessings. So these 3 combat blessings right at the start here are going to be a perfect opportunity for that, especially with an Acheron on the team so that we can clear them really quickly. The great thing about them is that they also come with an added bonus of giving out Curios too with the Curio Trotter beacons, so that's a win in my books. Like I did say earlier though, if we were to put knowledge on these tiles and have them collapse, I could be getting 100 fragments and a stack of path boosts from them, but personally when you think about it, I find that getting a Curio and between 1 and 3 blessings from each of these tiles is far more valuable than 100 fragments. Okay, so I'm not going to subject you guys to too much more of my yapping in plane 2, so we'll start to speed through the next few tiles. But what I want to do make a note of here is the decision making that we've got going on here as we try to hit any tiles that are guaranteed to give us blessings along the way, so these are primarily going to be combat tiles. Unlike most of my runs, I choose not to zigzag as much here as I'm trying to collect a few more additional stacks of path boost. I pretty much opt to skip most occurrences, especially if they've got knowledge on them as they don't guarantee me any blessings and I would much rather get the fragments and path boosts from them instead. As we do make our way towards the plane 2 boss, we do get fairly lucky in that we're able to hit quite a few Curio Trotter combats, which does net us a fairly decent 6 Curios for our efforts. We do end up reaching the plane 2 boss with a total of 13 stacks of path boost for a total of 104 additional shield gain, and I do choose to fight the Ebon Deer for the plane 2 boss. So, now that we're at the boss, I do end up swapping out Acheron for my March 7th. Frankly, if I did have a Japad, I would have loved to swap him in instead, but unfortunately he's the only standard character that I'm currently missing. So, here we go. Aventurine and Ron May along with a super scuffed March 7th and FMC against the plane 2 boss. Aventurine's shields are just so busted that I don't think there was ever a moment in which I was ever in danger. In fact, I just let this fight autoplay while I went out to get a snack. So I'll let the video play out here if you're interested to see how it all plays out. Otherwise, you can use the chapter buttons down below to jump to plane 3.
Alright.
Alrighty, so with plane 3, there's really not much to it. The most valuable
Very
tiles
difficult.
here are going to be either the reward or...
It's either have busted, like very, very busted cheese teams, or have the world's most perfect relics to make it, and I do not fall in any of those. I had okay relics, but now it's like, oh, I got a relic run. I got 2 stars though, but it is very tired. I hate that I have to relic grind because my luck for it is so bad.
Or the introcognition, depending on
But I mean,
what you're after.
I guess it's reason
So
for me
if
to
you're still
start
missing
using
gold
my
blessings, then
stuff for that
duplicating
though.
reward
So
domains are going to be your best
Meh.
bet, since they do have a chance of spawning with...
They just, it feels like one giant stall. It's just, it's whatevs. It's whatevs. That's fine. I mean, I knew I had to. I mean, my relics were okay. My relics were okay, but they got to be above average. They have to be
either a
above
Knights of
average
Beauty, Universal
or top to
Dancer,
even
Cosmic
like
Beauty
even have
Bomb,
a
or
spit
Cosmic
worth
Altruist,
spit of a
all
chance.
of which will guarantee you a
That's
shot at
okay.
a
It's
gold
whatevs.
blessing at this stage.
At least I know
If
it's
you
not
don't
just
care for
me
gold
having
blessings,
issues. It's a
however,
lot of people.
then the introcognition is the way to go. It rewards you with 1 blessing and 1 curio, along with 50 fragments. So this is the same as what you would expect to get from a perfect clear of an adventure domain, except that it just straight up gives it to you, making it a no-brainer to pick over an adventure. And so here on screen we see that I step into the plane 3 boss battle with a total of 15 stacks of path boost for 120%
Yeah, it's
shield
annoying.
boost, along with 44 total blessings.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm grateful that it's like this because both PF and frickin' MOC, like, you know, I've been lazy and not getting the best relics, and now I'm like, you know what? Okay. Because, like, for me, I've been getting, the reason why I stopped relic grinding is because I got really mad at the domain, the imaginary domain, it broke me. Because I was trying, I only had my Imbibitor Lune at 150 damage. I hope you know what I mean when I say that, crit damage. And it was very annoying to get any pieces that gave me crit damage and crit rate because I was barely away from reaching my arena requirements, and trying to get anything that didn't drop effective hit rate or effect res for a damage imaginary piece made me very mad. And so I stopped. And then I ended up farming the follow-up set instead because I have so many follow-up characters I play for PF and also for fun. So I ended up doing that. But then that made me mad because it gave me the same busted dot pieces, but barely gives me any follow-up. And the few follow-ups I do get are like caca. So I stopped farming that because I just got mad. I get mad at relic farming, and then it makes it's not worth it. Either do the busted team comp that is Nihility, or have Acheron, or no. I just don't like that everything's so entrenched in Nihility. It's like either it's Nihility or die. It's pretty much how it feels this match.
24 of which are the preservation blessings that I needed. I opted to go with the swarm bugs for this fight, and once again we leave the battle running on auto since there's absolutely zero risk of us ever dying.
I feel like this MOC was specifically made for Acheron and Jingliu. I feel like it's only made for Nihility. That's it. That's it. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Because right now I'm like, maybe I should also build him damage. I think I might build him damage. Maybe. We'll see.
So once again, I'll leave the battle to play out here so you can see how preservation plays. It may not be the fastest kill ever, but it sure as hell is safe.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about watching other people's runs. I don't care. I got the general judgment is that it's hard. But I can understand that he barely got it done though, because this shit's way too hard.
Watch your head. Spend freely.
Kinda missed the damage that he did. What was his damage? Let's try and look at Adventurines.
Enjoying yourself?
Watch your head. Spend freely.
Alright, I just want to look at how his Adventurine is built. He has 183 crit damage on Adventurine. How much is the defense? I'm trying to see. 4k defense, 183 crit damage. Is he using the Pioneer set? Oh, he's going 2-piece speed, 2-piece. Oh, hey, how's it going? Hey. Oh, he's fast? I didn't even notice that. Oops.
Enough, Reggie.
Sorry, Matt. In a little bit, I'm gonna be raiding out myself. I'm sorry. I just stayed up a little bit longer because I was watching how to do stuff. Whoops. Whoopsie poopsie. Why are you ending already? Aren't you supposed to be doing like a thing? Aren't you supposed to be doing like a thing I can't remember the name of? The thing. Also, I really wish it allowed emotes. I really wish it did. I don't like that it doesn't allow emotes. Words are not paired. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. How you doing, Matt A? Yeah, sorry, we're about to raid out in a second. I was just looking at this Adventurine stats real quick. 148. Yeah. Oh, ooh, what's going on tomorrow? So 2-piece speed. I don't think speed is necessary on him. It hates us. I'm sorry. But he is doing 2-piece Pioneer set, which I find interesting. That's actually really good. Because with ratio. Oh, that works really well with ratio, actually. Oh. Yeah. I bet he's running freaking that Topaz thing on, whatchamacallit. Oh, I see. Well, good luck, good luck, good luck. Well, hello, I'm Ophelia Sky. I do whatever I want. And right now, we're looking at, oh my god, he has E1. Of course you have E1. What? Oh my god. Of course you have E1. Let me just do a shout out real quick. Yeah, and I play him with Ratio mainly. I should probably do that. I'll probably do that instead. I've been meaning to farm that anyway for Ratio, and I was looking for better break pieces as well for Gallagher. So but yeah, if anyone needs to go, I definitely understand. No worries. I'm gonna raid out myself in a little bit. Yep, that's why he's running this. He's running the Topaz weapon, which every time they attack, they put a fire dot. That's how he's running that. Though honestly, you can run that if you, as long as you run it with Ratio, you'll be fine. If you run him with Ratio, because remember with Ratio's teams, you're already debuffing people, so you can raise the chance of getting a follow up. So I would say on an adventure on a Ratio team, it's really great. Any other team out of that, probably not. Maybe with Acheron, yes. Because remember, I think with Acheron and Ratio, it works very well. Like it's just bonus damage you're getting. So I would say yes, but only for Ratio and Acheron and anyone that needs like no, only on Ratio and Acheron really. Not unless you build him for damage. Not unless you build him for damage. And any extra damage, even out of turn, is always welcome. Because that'll be the bare difference between a full clear and a not full clear. What's my opinion on E2 Bronya? The more E's, the better. And I do like that she gives extra speed to people, though. Because I did notice it a little bit when I was playing in MOC 12. Like, where before I used to E, like when I E'd my Jingliu, how she immediately gets to, like, go again later on in the turn order. It feels very nice. It feels very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. That is definitely what we call a win in my books. That is definitely a win in my books. So yeah, he actually does do damage. Isn't it big damage? No, I feel, and it does. You don't have to be doing Acheron numbers to be good. Okay, any extra damage, even out of turn, is always helpful no matter what. Especially in shit like PF and MOC where shit's really hard. Oh well, congrats, Charles. You're gonna like it. That you won your 50-50. That's how I would say that. Alright, so I'm going to call it here. I have to go to bed because I have to go to work tomorrow, but tomorrow's stream will be uncapped. So we will be relic grinding again. playing GG. Maybe we might play some trucking simulator or busing sim tomorrow. I'm not sure. I feel like until I don't know, I want to play Persona 3, but the problem is that I feel like unless Star Rail shit is done, I can't play that game yet. Because, you know, if I start Persona and then the new patch with the new story comes out, I'm going to want to play that instead. So I gotta figure out a nice short game to play in between if I'm like, you know, if I'm Star Railed out, but I still want to do something else. So I gotta figure that out. Because I can't play Persona, definitely not. Not in between patches. Because the moment I stop playing and I come back, and I'm like, what? What's going on? What's this? How does... Ugh. It happens all the time. I can't. I'm really bad with that, I know. Alright, so let me see who is available for me to raid right now. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, Vixie is streaming. Hey. Oh, and she's not done with story yet. She's like still doing it. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly like Batman. Exactly like Batman. It was horrid. Alright, so. The raid message is gonna be shift change. I can't wait to see what Vixie does. And how she is with her streams. How exciting. But I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, for more Star Rail stuff. Stream will be uncapped, so it won't be, you know, limited to 4 hours. So have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until next time, tomorrow. Bye bye. Oh, good luck on your polls, by the way. Good luck.